Good evening. We are live. What's up, everyone? See King Alpha. I see Wild. I see a strategy informer. I see a charity champ. Welcome, everyone. What's up? What's up? Happy Saturday to you too, King Alpha. I feel like tonight's the night where we are gonna be bros and hug each other very tight, because I have a really sinking feeling in my stomach and I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. I don't. Red can't die. It's not how this works. I mean, I busted even out Nori. It's like a massive horror story today. Huh? I need to hug my Nori tight tonight. Oh god. We have to get through this. Yeah, we have to. Don't wanna read it. I don't. Hey, look. You know what would be funny? If the commissioner of the fighting league would just be like, look, I'm gonna screw with the guy who this deer loves the most, and then he just, when you say you love the commissioner starts screwing with himself. Just throws him off a building, and that's the good ending. Because the commissioner can't handle it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know if that's the way to go. I just know that we need to get on with the show, and we need to get this started, and we need to know what's happened next. So buckle in, strap on your strap-ons, get your titties ready. We are going in balls deep. Hey Beastman, what's up? Yeah, I hope you're all ready. Oh yeah, before we start, I should actually recap what happened last time. So what happened? So the major plot development plot points were our man Zander getting closer to our beloved Himbito Redline, and it looked really good, but there was 2 points when Zander put off certain things like kissing him or telling him he loves him, because it was a thing he felt was not right at the time, but he put it off, and now after Red supposedly issued an open challenge to everyone, which he absolutely didn't do, that was like something the commissioner wanted, not Red. He had to fight Cole, who's a heavyweight, and who's probably double the weight that Red is, and Cole didn't hold back. He almost killed Red, and Red is in critical state now, which is the worst possible outcome. And yeah, after that we got closer to Bruce, had a fallout with Bruce, where Bruce almost like choked us out, because Zander said it's your fault that Red is almost dead. And yeah, so we are at the aftermath where Zander and Bruce get close to each other. Not close in the sense of like lovers, but close in the sense of finally opening up to one another and get it's either Red dies There's one, so there's two things, two outcomes of this that I see. Either Red dies or he's fucked up for life. One of the two. One of the two. So let's continue. Let's see where we go with this. Yeah. So, and yeah, I read it, Beastman. I like you said. I'm not sure if he's make it. I'm not sure at all. But if he makes it, I will say he's fucked up for life like you do. But I'm also ready to him just dying. And this is where we left off. The commissioner is recruiting a young Bruce for the fighting league. Let's continue. Well, you might want to rethink that. I ain't exactly allowed to throw fights. Well, I have no intention of letting you. The old man stripped off his tank top, revealing a powerful toned body underneath. I like how he has no nipples. They give that man nipples. That poor man. At the very least, consider this an interview. Could prove to be a good opportunity for you. Your name and lights, free room and board, healthcare. Your healthcare is fucking shit, you liar. And if I turn it down, you can spend the rest of your life underground fighting drunks and licking your wounds. The younger man wiped the cut on his cheek. The last fight I had done some damage. And it was still bleeding. Think on it. Bruce's boss returns with some paper and a pen. Alright, I got your standard legal papers. You can sue if you die, yada yada yada. Unity Alpha, what's up? Hello and welcome. Just sign here, Mr. He takes the pen and scribbles his name down. Harvey. That doesn't sound too scary. I got you covered. Alright, fellas. Last fight of the night. Grandpa Gray is... I almost read Grandpa Gay because my brain is fucked up. Grandpa Gray is here to put Rex to bed. Okay, that line, my announcer dude over here. I would rethink that line because that line is, oh boy. Yeah, you better not spoil anything, Beastman. You spoiled yourself. What are you doing? Bruce and Harvey both glare at the announcer. They got 200 on Grandpa. 50 on Bruce. No, 75. A hot dragon, yeah. He's actually a dinosaur. The game calls him a dinosaur. The announcer collects the bets while his fighters move to their corners. Bruce felt conflicted. Most fighters down here aren't really in any shape to be fighting. People come here because they have nowhere else to turn. Harvey's right. Bruce is overqualified for a place like this. Finding an illegal fighting ring is hard enough to do, let alone finding one that provides an actual challenge. Bruce is here 4, sometimes 5 nights a week, taping his knuckles up and breaking them over some poor sap's jaw. Between that and working out at the gym, barely able to make rent on time. At least he has a home, a community. Should be grateful for that. Confined in this dingy, dirty cement prison, hiding his life away from everyone on the surface. He's among his own kind. Alright, Unity Alpha, take care. Big, dumb, violent brutes. That's all he is. That's all he knows. And that's all he ever will be. And now some stranger comes down and offers him an out. It's too much to bear. Boys ready? Two men glance at the announcer. Then they went back to staring at each other. Let's get it on! You fought the commissioner? Yeah, a few years back. My first introduction to FANG. I thought he was just a stuffy old piece of shit in a suit. No, Zan. The man knows how to fight. Does he do it well? Then he fucked me up. Holy shit! Raucous cheers erupted from the crowd of men surrounding the ring. They couldn't believe what they had seen. Rex, the undefeated champion, fell in only a few minutes. It wasn't just a victory, it was hardly a fight at all. A landslide, a complete demolition of the man untouched by hundreds before him. Looks like Grandpa put him to bed after all. Bruce tried to get up, broken, bleeding, and barely breathing. Harvey stood to the side, aiming his icy glare at his opponent, both inviting and threatening Bruce to get up for another round. The crowd's roar wouldn't die down, not while Bruce failed to return to standing. Cries of cheating, rigging the match, stealing their money, drugging the champion. Not that Bruce could hear any of it. His head was pounding, vision blurred, nose bleeding, no, broken, by the looks of it. His ribs, too, probably. He's choking on his own blood. Nobody bothered to help him after he dropped. Bruce Hey, Wildfire, what's up? Hello and welcome. Bruce fights through the pain, the daze, the confusion, the misery, and hacks up a load of blood, making sure to breathe through his mouth. His attempt to prop himself up on all fours fails quickly, the beast collapsing in his own puddle of blood. Going good, overslept. Happens to the best of us. I'm glad you're here. So what did you miss? I'm gonna catch you up to speed because you're a fantastic viewer, and I do that for fantastic viewers. You remember last time that we ended when Bruce was about to fight the commissioner? So, basically they fought, and the commissioner fucked up Bruce. The commissioner is so strong, he was able to fuck up Bruce within minutes. Fucking Bruce. Talk about power levels. No, apparently he didn't. At least that's all we know now, that he didn't cheat. His attempt to prop himself up on all fours fails quickly. The beast collapsing in his own puddle of blood. The crowd goes wild. Yo, Ivano, what's up? Everyone's here now. Now we can truly start. Ivano, just a little roundup for you. Last time we left off when the commissioner was about to fight Bruce. And apparently the commissioner fucked up Bruce in the ring. The fucking commissioner, grandpa over here. Fucking shredded the dinosaur. Harry says nothing, simply staring into the crowd as the announcer raises a taped-up fist in the air, basking in his victory. Bruce stops scratching at his arm. It was a wake-up call. It was a big fish in a little pond, knocking heads for scraps and pennies, all while there was a whole other world I couldn't even consider. I mean, FANG's been around for a while. Of course. Come on. Do you really think some dirt poor dad murdering dropout like me could ever hope to amount to shit? I just sorta gave up. I was taking scraps because that's all I deserved. But Harvey, I don't know, he saw something in me. And it was the first time I felt like I'd been seen in a long time. All those freaks in the crowd, they didn't see me. They saw Rex. They saw a big, stupid, mean monster. Harvey saw I had skill, potential. So he helped me out. Gave me a place to stay, free room, free food. All I had to do was show up and fight people. Yeah, that was a design choice. He's a dinosaur. I mean, they bill him as a dinosaur always. But I can see how you think he could be a dragon too. And I was already good at that, so becoming a champ just sort of happened naturally. Shit, no, not. That makes me sound like an asshole. I always feel like I never earned it. Like, I never worked hard enough for it. I was just in the right place at the right time. He looks ashamed. Yeah, my story. Thomas Harvey pulled me out of a shit life and gave me this new one. Better life. Not sure if I can call it that anymore, though. The same shit, different coat of paint. Yeah, the coat of paint is just glossy now. I'm still trapped underground. I'm still fighting men that don't stand a chance. No offense. None taken. I still make a fraction of what I'm worth. At least a fraction of the money we rake in. All while my boss keeps the rest of it for himself. The only difference is the legality. Now I don't have to hide who I am. But you still do. I mean, you spent the last few months making a scene whenever we were in the same room. And you always played up the big mean monster persona in our fights. I had to keep up appearances. So you're still hiding who you are. Come on, Bruce. That isn't you, and you know that. You always talk about how much you hate being a big, dumb monster. But it's all anyone knows you as. Because I have to. He yells the words, and it takes a second. And I take a second to breathe. He's not angry or aggressive. Just sad. It's all I have. I can't either scare people off, or I can pretend I'm not some weird, lonely freak who's trying too hard. And I didn't want to look as desperate as I was. So, I figured that if everyone was gonna be scared of me, no matter what I do, I might as well own it. Lean into it. At least now I can control how they hate me, how much they respect me. Huh? Guess it's kind of fucked up when I say it out loud, huh? Harv said I needed to be tough. These people are ruthless, dangerous. So I try to beat them at their own game. And they all look at me. I'm going to kill them. It felt so right. It felt like I belonged. Bruce is crying. He grips his wrist and squeezes. It looks like it hurts. But I am so fucking sick and tired of feeling like this. And I don't know how to stop. I'm sorry. I had no idea you were hiding so much. Better this way. No one of these people need to know who I am. Dumb, stupid, broken, gay freak. I mean, shit. I can't even do that part right. What part? He shudders. I have to stop him from clawing up his arm. The gay part. I'm Asen. Oh. Every guy I've tried being with wants something from me. I could never make it happen. They all tell me it's all fine, that I'll get used to it. Then, when I can't, they get pissed and leave. And then I'm alone again. Rinse and repeat. This is gonna leak and Bruce is gonna think Zander did it. Oh no, my god, why? Also, oh, this room is totally fucking bugged. And the commissioner hears everything. We know that already. The commissioner knows it all. And I hope the commissioner gets his fucking shit head ripped off. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Look, I know there's this entire discussion of if you kill the commissioner, you're not better than him, right? Or this general philosophy, if you kill somebody who's a monster, you're not better than them. I'm sorry, some people just deserve to die. I will completely admit to that. That I'm more of that kind of school. I'm very open to somebody changing. But in the case of the commissioner, I think he needs to go. Bruce sighs and puts his face in his hands. Sorry that I was too much. No, it's fine. I'm just tired. I'm tired of feeling like a failure. I let my mom down. I'm letting you down. I'm letting Harvey down. I let Red down. God, did I ever fuck up with Red? I fucked it up bad, San. I had so many chances to do it right. He's been the one light at the end of this fucking tunnel. And now... Bruce hunkers down, sobbing. Never gonna change the way he plotted against Redline is unforgivable. And what's the point of no return? You're not wrong, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, and then there are those that get what's coming to them and they deserve it. Exactly. Cheers. I might not get the chance to tell him I love him. Oh. Oh. Oh! Cheers! We are in full conflict mode right now. This is the worst scenario imaginable right now. We said we love red. Bruce loves red. What are we gonna do? He's always tried so hard to know me. He doesn't care that I'm gay. He didn't care I'm ace. I never thought that kind of guy existed. Are they both in love with Redline? Yes! Yes! And he's here. He's been here with me the whole fucking time. Right in front of me. I was so busy pretending to be an asshole to protect my stupid fucking ego. He stopped speaking. There's nothing left to say. I sit next to Bruce as he cries. After a few seconds, I pull him against my shoulder. So, what are we gonna do here? And I'm really asking you now, chat. Do we tell Bruce that we love Red too? Or are we just gonna be supportive? What's the play here? Because I cannot decide. I really can't. Because this dude, this game throws you for a fucking loop. Holy shit. Okay, one. Does being supportive mean being honest? I'd say the top option if it also means doing the bottom option too. Oh no. Oh no. Be honest, better in the long run. Okay, 2 for being honest. All right. Let's be honest. I love Red too. You and me both. My heart sinks when I say it out loud. Bruce crying slows to a halt. But this might be not the time. Our lesson that's been heavily slammed in our skull. To just work with the moment. Yeah. I love him too. Bruce is shaking. He clears his throat and wipes his eyes. I gotcha. You guys were pretty close for a while, so I guess it makes sense. I'll back off him when he pulls through. No, that's not what I meant. Bruce shakes his head. Fine, after all the shit I let slide, You deserve someone better. Damn it. No, that's not. He growls and clenches his fist. Hi, Charlotte. What I'm trying to say is that he deserves someone that can treat him right. You said it yourself earlier. I haven't exactly been the best friend to him. Bruce Claus traces my hand and rests over it. I think he was trying to scratch himself up again. Me either. Hey, should do something nice for him. Maybe get him something nice. Like a water bottle. Imagine having two roommates who reflect the darkest parts of you to this extreme. I mean, we are right smack dab in the middle of it, I guess. This shit's fucking wild, dude. Like, I feel like this is... I mean, I might be wrong. But hear me out here. There is a thesis I have. Maybe Red, Zander, and Bruce are ending up in a triangle. Like, you know, some polyamorous type of shit. That those three just band together and be very happy gays. So Bruce don't have to fuck. Zander can take that part. And Bruce can be the emotional support pillar. Yeah, triangle, Charlotte. I'm hoping for Polly, and I wonder what happened if you crushed on Bruce and cared about Red platonically. I think it would be kind of the same outcome because you have this constellation that Bruce is still in love with Red. And I think it would be the same. I'm not sure if it would be the same for like Theodore or the Commissioner. And we have to see for Bucky and what's his face? Drayden. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's a lot of change when you make decisions in this visual novel. I think you might just get different text options, but I feel like this is like one story. Once we are done, I'm gonna task somebody to look up how many endings this thing has. I think that it doesn't have... I honestly think it only has one ending at this point. It also be a much worse moment for admitting I love Red. Oh yeah, and I love you too. What? What? He lets out a stuffed chuckle between his sniffles. He's crazy about those things. I don't think we'd have to try very hard to make him happy. Zander, this is one of the wisest sentences you said in the entire fucking game. I just want to tell you that right now and here. Because Red is a very simple person. You know what he needs to be happy? You too. You and Bruce. And that's all he ever needs. This is what our Red wants. You too. And that's it. He doesn't even need the fucking water bottle. He just wants you two. That's all he needs to be happy. All the more reason to really do something nice. Make up for lost time. Make up for everything. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do to make this better. But we have to do something. Uh-oh. My throat kind of fucks up a little. Okay. I need to train this Bruce voice a little bit more. Sometimes it really goes well, and sometimes my body doesn't really like it. Let's see if I sit more upright, if it helps. We have to make sure it doesn't ever happen again. How would we do that? Talking to Harvey would be the first step. But he's out for a week. Just in time for our fight. He sighs. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Bruce takes in a breath and lets it out. His hand reaches to mine and he cuffs my wrist. It's firm, but he's not hurting me. I watch as Bruce looks around his room, then looks to the ceiling, closing his eyes. His thumb caresses my wrists. It's slow. Tender. Scared. Okay. I know what we can do. There are 5 different endings and even an extended... Oh, Christ. Oh, God, we have so much to do, ladies and gentlemen. We have so much to do. I need to look up the chart later. What we need to do to see all these endings. Makes sense. We technically saw one already. Yeah. You strangled him? I did. I'm fine, Drayden. You. Bruce and I are seated in Drayden's office. Spent the night at Bruce's apartment. It was late, and we both agreed we didn't want to be alone after watching what happened to Redline. I know how it sounds. I lost control, Drayden. Don't worry, Drayden. I wasn't dead. Probably. I like getting choked out by Dino Daddy. I lost control, Drayden. I don't have an excuse for what I did. I acted out after emotions ran high and I hurt Zander. Okay? And I'm telling you this to honor for my action. You need to run any tests or scans on him. Make sure his throat all normal. Drayden makes an annoyed sound. Ideally, we would have done that last night. Immediately after you strangled Zander. That's a bad boy. I deserved it. Drayden. So waiting half a day before coming to me was not just irresponsible, but incredibly dangerous. Right. I will be writing this up and reporting you to the commissioner. Understood. Gotta triple check my throat for infection. I think the top is bruised too. You know, because of the choking. Bruce is my dad, by the way. Bruce is a darling. I know that. Understood. No, he is out of town for a week. That? Damn it. Fine. Whatever. Are you okay, Zander? I was shaken up at first, but I feel fine now. Stung a little. It stung for a little bit after. Yes. He didn't really strangle me for too long. Drayden holds his temple with his fingers. That doesn't make it any better, Zander. Bruce. Yeah. I'm signing you up for mandatory anger management courses. Thank you. You skinky bastard. And I was invited. Drayden is just mad he was invited to a choking party. Thank you. I don't ever want something like this to happen again. Drayden stops writing for a second, then continues writing. But I get some therapy sessions too. And I went with Lucky. I know it won't fix everything, but it seemed to help Zan and Brett, so... Of course, Bruce. I'd be happy to schedule you some sessions. I'll give you a call after this to set something up. Is there any more assault that I should be made aware of? No. There's a beat of silence and Bruce picks up. How's he? Drayden looks down. He's stable. That's good, right? Stable means it doesn't go upwards or downwards. He's stable. He's not dying, but he's not improving. It's not good. Well, I guess it's as good as it can get, but like it's also not good. Yes, it's good he's alive. So, why are you acting like he's dead? He sustained a lot of damage. He might lose a lot of mobility. He definitely lost vision, at least in one eye. I'm starting to feel dizzy again. I don't want to think about this. But I have to know. But he's alive. And he's going to need time to rest and recover. And medicine is working, but he needs time. The amount we have to use to keep him afloat induces a pretty deep sleep, so he's in a coma. Medically induced, yes. Do you know when people medically induce a coma? When you're FUBAR. When it's actually so bad, they don't know if you're gonna recover ever. Yeah, just putting that out there. A claw tears through the fabric lining. Bruce's armrest. He looks embarrassed. Thank you. Of course. And thank Kane the surgeon. If you see him. He's a miracle worker, I swear. I will. We sit in silence for a few seconds, and Drayden speaks up. Zander, if I could speak to you privately for a moment. What about? Bruce. Someone knocks on the door and Bucky leans inside. Hey. Hey. Ah, sorry. Was I interrupting? No, I was hoping you could be here. Should I leave? I think in the interest of Zander's safety, yes. He didn't. The champ shakes his head, standing and stepping towards the door. Oh, I get it, it's fine. Wow, dude. I'll see you later then. Yeah. With Bruce gone, Bucky stands in front of the door, his arms crossed. So, what happened? Sigh. Bruce strangled me last night. Yeah, I heard. Was there any more to that story? Or was it just doing that for the hell of it? We went back up to his room after Redline's fight. I said something that set him off and he snapped and attacked me. It was only for a few seconds and I feel fine now. I already spoke about him. I already spoke to him about anger management. And then he offered to have some therapy with me. Normally something like that gets reported immediately. But the only one with firing power is the commissioner. We don't have an HR department. Well, yeah, we do. But for Bruce, everything has to go through the boss. Wait. You're going to fire Bruce? They both look at me like I'm crazy. I think that was Bruce's play all along. I think that was his play all along. He wants to get fired so Zander can fight normal opponents. Bruce is a legend. Okay, maybe it was a stupid question. Zander? He assaulted you. Like, not even just a petty scrap. He could have killed you. But he didn't. How kind of him. I mean, you're right, it was dangerous, but how is this any different than the fighting that we are doing in the arena? Because that's sanctioned. Bucky, shut the fuck up. I like you, but shut the fuck up now. That what happened to Red is sanctioned? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe this shit right now. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid kangaroo. Wow, dude. Is it legal? Is Cole getting any trouble for what he did to Redline? Their silence is satisfying, pardoning, a little bit of both. Of course he is. He went too far. Then where is he? We can't find him. What the fuck? He's just gone? Well, no. He gets taken out of the arena by the guards and then... Yeah, he's just gone. I can't get a straight answer out of any guard. None of the coaches have any idea. And with the commissioner out, Bucky sighs and drops into the chair, holding his head. I feel like I'm going crazy, Zander. I didn't see it before, but it's clear now that he's exhausted. His hair and fur are messy. The bags under his eyes have gone dark. And now he's dropped that casual vibe he always carries. Or Ivano, another thesis, they whisked him away because he was supposed to fuck up Redline because there was a plan all along. And then they paid him a lot of money because you have to remember, Cole was on a downwards trajectory. He didn't win any fights in a while. And then the commissioner went to Cole and said, look, Cole, I know you've been a shit fighter as of late, and you have not won any fights. So your contract is up soon. But hear me out. Here's my offer. I'm gonna give you $1 million if you kill my grandson in the ring. And then he got whisked away. Why do you think that the commissioner is out? He wants to avoid questions for that. Like, fuck that guy. I hope Cole dies in a fucking grease fire. Yeah, Cole's gonna get a slap on the wrist. As in money, money, more money, and oh no, punishments, yeah. It was a hit on Redline. It definitely was. I told you, Redline is the secret main character of this thing here. Oh gee, dang, I thought that Zander connected the dots for a second. I think Zander is just a wee bit dumb. Like, a little bit dumb. Tacos, breakfast tacos, delicious. I'm sorry guys, I kind of feel like making a flatline joke, but I don't know if this is a good time. Just make jokes, dude. I'm here for it. It's fucking fire. Redline almost got killed last night and nobody can tell me anything. And now you're getting strangled by the champion and I'm just bust. I was supposed to train you both up. I was supposed to make you able to defend yourself. Drayden and I wait while he takes time to breathe. Clearly on the verge of tears. Yeah, but Bucky sees himself responsible. He failed as a trainer. That's what he thinks. I don't know when did you left off, Beastman? I didn't even realize you were gone. When did you left off? What was the last thing you saw? I'll get you up to speed. I'm sorry. I reach across his shoulder and he shakes his head. No. I'm sorry. I let this go too far. I knew this whole thing was wrong. I should have stepped in sooner. I should have said something. I thought I could just do my job and make you strong enough, but nothing could prepare you for this. He looks to me. So, what I get from this visual novel is, or the moral of everything is, people just don't talk to each other. People just don't say shit. Everyone is like, oh, I should have said something sooner. Then fucking do it! After the chick up Drayden and Bucky basically said Bruce went too far. And we found out Cole was gone. Gone and likely without punishment. And Zander and Bruce went to see Red. Yeah. Basically what Wildfire said. When you... they went down to Drayden. They told Drayden that Bruce choked him out. Choked Zander out. And now they're planning on firing Bruce. And we also know that Cole is gone without a trace. And Redline is in a medically induced coma. Yeah. Exactly. Also read his on life support, yeah. He looks to me. So I'm putting a stop to this. No more fighting with Bruce. When the commissioner gets back, we're doing whatever it takes to get you out of here safely. That would have been nicer to hear a few months ago, Bucky. You're right. You're absolutely right. I thought I could just help you push through and everything would work out. I was scared of losing my job if I kept speaking up. But I'd give anything up anything, just to make sure this never happens again. So, no more fighting. When the commissioner comes back, we're marching in there and stop this for good. But what else can we do? He's already threatened my job. And if you try anything, he'll just fire you. Don't care. Losing your job isn't gonna change anything. And besides, we need you here. These men need a good positive influence. You're the best coach we have. Bucky swallows, looking our way. I think he doesn't think that right now. Bruce already said he won't hurt me. Not in a fight. And last night was... Look, I know what happened. I know he hurt me. Tensions ran high, and I said something awful. I can't forgive him for his actions without forgetting that what he did to me. He's already carrying a lot of guilt, clearly. Doubling down on it isn't going to help him. If you feel safe with him, then there's nothing we can do to stop you from being around him. But just be careful. I will. He made a mistake last night. We both did. Granted, my mistake didn't involve strangling someone, but he's hurting a lot. And he's willing to put in the work so that he doesn't hurt others anymore. He wants to be better for himself and for Redline. Turn to Bucky. Let me fight. One more fight. That's all we need. Takes a second to wipe his eyes. I don't want him hurting you anymore. No, but I'm pulled into a hug. The thick, strong arms of my coach begging me to provide support as he leans into me. His breath hangs in the air for a second. Please. Please let me protect you. Pull him close, nestling my head into his neck. Thank you, Bucky. But I can defend myself now. And I definitely wouldn't have survived this long if it wasn't for you. They can be seen as such an unhealthy perspective, and with no context to last night, I'd be worried too. Yeah, that is true. Last night was a little bit scuffed. He starts to break. I'm sorry, Zander. It's okay, you believed in me. But I need to believe in me for one more fight. But I need you to believe in me for one more fight. His massive arms binding me start crushing me. Crushing instead my smaller body completely overpowered as he pulls me closer. Anything you'll need, I'll do it for you. I'm following your lead. The hug breaks and I can finally breathe again. Nice! Ribs broken. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. To have a fight to get ready for, and Bruce and I have some meetings. Are you gonna need me? Are you gonna need anyone here for those anger management things? Well, normally we have security nearby for those sessions, but I have a feeling he won't need one. Zander trusts him, so I do too. I appreciate that, Drayden. He smiles and nods. Watch Drayden getting killed and everyone blames Bruce after that. Let's get to work. Didn't see much of Bruce this week. He was in and out of sessions with Drayden. Part of me was hoping to see him a little bit more. Would have been nice to have someone to talk with. Lunchtimes feel so dead without Redline. Maybe dead isn't the word I want to be using right now. Things like color, excitement. Conversations dry up quicker than normal. Not that I'm opposed to having short talks, but clear that Bruce is struggling. We both are. His friends didn't try bothering me at all. I could see them looking at me every so often in the cafeteria, but at least they left me alone. It was bad enough when I had the room to myself. At least I could still see him. Tried sneaking past the guards in the med bay, but the door to Red's room was locked. It just needs some rest. Uh-oh, I don't like this at all. Why is the door to Red's room locked? What the fuck? Why? Why is that? Huh? Why? Game? What are you doing, game? What is this? Oh, you know, for Cole, yeah. Cole, who isn't even here. Who can't even be found. Yeah. Believe in me like you believe in Flatline. Oh! They already had their required friendship fight scene. I was scared they're going to fight me again. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I need to do something real quick. Just realized, okay. Needs to go. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to do something real quick. I drank too much. It wants out again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. He just needs some rest. We all could use some rest, but he needs it. Wonder if it's selfish of me to even try and see him right now. Welcome back! And hey, thank you. I need to see him. Shouldn't take my need to see him shouldn't take priority over his need for bed rest. Not to mention all the emotional turmoil he went through right before this fight. But on top of that, maybe he needs someone to talk with. I mean, he has Drayden. I'm overthinking this. If it doesn't care, if it doesn't matter, I'm selfish or not. I miss my friend. He needs to rest and can deal with this until he's ready. I have my own work to focus on anyway. Bucky and I have been having private sessions. He's managed to get our classmates to work with other coaches, citing a safety risk after they jumped me and Red. Gotta admit, it's heavenly being able to work one-on-one with a coach, especially one like Bucky. He spends so much of his time in our class, making sure everyone else is in line. I feel like I've grown a ton in the past week alone. I feel faster, stronger, more focused, which is surprising given everything else that happened. Maybe it's because I know there's an end in sight right now. My phone starts buzzing on my desk. This is why I always keep it on my bed. The sound it makes when someone calls always freaks me out. I flip the phone over and it's dead. Guess the whole texting thing didn't pan out. I have to take this. My hands are shaking. Didn't want to do it alone, but I think I have to. Breathe in, breathe out. Hello? Hey. Oh. Hey, Alex. I taste copper in the back of my throat. Sorry, I haven't picked up. Oh, that's okay. You're probably too busy for us anyway. Not really sure what to say to that. Maybe you should just say, yeah, I am. Fuck you, Dad. So, how's life? Is this what he wanted to call about for the last few months? Busy. Busy, busy. You know. I'm sure. I know your mother got a new job a few months ago. That's kept her pretty busy too, so. What's she doing now? Something in the school system. Hard to remember all the jobs and all that. His dad is fucked up. I can already smell it. Dad tries to make amends, I guess. Okay. Yep. What you up to? Good lord. What do you want, Dad? Just calling to say hi. You've been calling for months. Well, you didn't pick up, so I had to keep trying. Dad, you haven't talked to me since high school. You obviously want to say more than just hi, so just to say hi. And I'm I wanted to apologize. My stomach drops. Okay. So, yeah. Wanted to let you know that. Mother and I love you very much. Okay. Okay. I'd still like the apology. I know, and I'll make sure that we have that talk down the line. The mother just wanted me to call and let you know that we forgive you. We forgive. Oh my. You can act as low as you want. Show him the care they showed you. None. We forgive you. That would be the point where I would tell him, look, I don't need forgiveness from you. I did nothing wrong, and hang up the phone. That is like fucking vile. That is like fucking vile, dude. Like, all we know, I don't know what if Zander did something really bad to his parents, but I don't think he did. And that, like, holy shit. And we love you. Forgive me? Oh, okay. You alright? Yeah, I'm just not sure what I did that needs forgiveness. I mean, I think of it like a, I don't know, an olive branch or whatever. We both said some things we didn't mean, and now it's time for us to grow up and make up. I don't think that it's that easy, Daddy-O. I'm smelling some. Shouldn't. I'm gonna tell you something. I smell something darker. I 100% believe that his dad is not healthy, and that he might have gotten a really bad medical diagnosis, and he tries to kind of fix up his mistake, but his dad is so narcissistic that he can't. This is maybe 100% something, not 100%, but this is something I can imagine very well right now. He didn't do anything other than run away from home. Technically, he left after they kicked him out, so people take offense to that. Yeah, it's going to take a lot more than a phone call to fix this relationship. Oh, like a bucket list thing, yeah. Yeah. No. It's not a bucket list thing, Wildfire. When people get confronted with their own mortality, they really want to make amends. They really try to. I don't even think his dad is being mean right now. If he's about to die, or if he has like a diagnosis where it says, yeah, you're not gonna make it past the next 2 years. Yeah. And they try to, but some people just can't help themselves. Yeah, it's an apology on his terms, exactly. It's like the thing where he can't fully admit to himself he was in the wrong, and has to think that Zander is like, look, you did some mistakes. That's not how this works. It's never how this works. Especially when it comes to a child, or your child, but yeah. What do I know? I don't have children. I never will. So why am I berating a useless father? Dad, you kicked me out. No, we said is that you had to find somewhere else to live while you got everything figured out. That's not what happened. Well, that's how I remember it, and then, yeah, and he remembers it like that, and that's why it happened like that, right? Okay, great. Thanks. You sound upset. Because he fucking is, you moron! Stop asking if everything's alright. It's not! This is a bit close to home right now. Everything alright, Alex? My ears twitch. No, I'm fine. Okay. I saw you on TV the other day. You still watch the fights? I know you were stuck with the whole MMA thing. Guess I did something right, huh? Ooh. Ooh. I apologize to the audience. I have a bit of trouble reading this right now without going into an extreme rage fit. I try to, like, you know, come down between the lines. I guess I did something right there, huh? Train up a child the way he should go and all that. Uh-huh. I'm just saying, you know? It might have been a good thing you got into MMA. Look at where it got you. I have to take a sec to breathe. Toddlers make better apologies. Where it got me? Oh yeah, you're in FANG, buddy. That's huge. I guess. Imaginary conversation. Yeah, I do understand you there, Wildfire. I just try not to, like, go too many cards right now because, oh boy, as I said, this hits a little bit close to home right now. I'll leave the rest up to your fantasy, but this is, like, personal. It's kinda hard to feel accomplished when all I'm doing is fighting Bruce. Yeah, I was kinda confused about that whole thing. This part of your... I want to reach through the phone and strangle this motherfucker right now. Like, legit, it happens rarely that I get so angry when reading something that I legit want to... I don't know nothing about this character. But I'm at this point where I just want to strangle the life out of this fucking old asshole. Holy fuck. Don't say such regrettable things to me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I can't read that line. Oh. Yeah, I was kind of confused about that whole thing. Is this part of your stuff? My stuff? Challenging Bruce all the time. He thinks this is all some kind of sick thing. good fucking Lord. Gotta remember my contract. Sure. Why not? What's wrong? No, nothing. I don't know. You know, you get that from your mother. You both do that thing where you pretend nothing's wrong. You can tell me, Alex. You can tell me anything, Alex. No. Why ask for clarification? No good answers here. Zander's father is narcissistic. A narcissist that tries. And you know what's even worse than a narcissist that is just a narcissist? A narcissist that tries. They are the fucking worst people on earth. Holy fuck. They fucking nailed that to it. Does anyone know the Waffles versus Noodle thing? Not really. What's that about? Something snaps. Dad, you disowned me. You kicked your son out of the house because you snuck through his phone and found out he was gay. I was 16, Dad. I was a child. Well, when I was... No, Dad. Just shut up for a second. He actually goes quiet. I get a chance to breathe. You kicked me out. I was just trying to figure myself out. I just needed some love and acceptance and understanding, and you threw me away. I had to fend for myself, Dad. Everything I had was gone. And now? Almost 10 years later, you come back with an apology? I'm sorry, Dad, but that's not gonna cut it. Oh, that's a bummer. What do you want me to say, Alex? My name is Zander now. What? You keep calling me Alex. That's not my name anymore. Well, your mother and I named you Alexander. Maybe Zander can be some kind of cool nickname you can have with your friends. A weak chuckle sputters out in response. What is it? What's with all the attitude? I said we were sorry, but we are not going to call you something you're not. You're not sorry. Oh God, Zander, thank you. Thank you just said that. It might hurt so much if you're lifted. It's a men are waffles because structure and women are noodles because they need men to make sense of them. This dad reminds me of that. Oh God. Oh, now he mentions his attitude, yeah. You just want to feel guilty. I mean, of course we feel guilty, son. We missed out on your graduations, heck. I didn't hear anything about you until about one of your fights. I didn't graduate. Oh. Sorry. That's really not what he needs to be apologizing for. I appreciate you calling. Trying to sound like I'm not speaking through gritted teeth. But I'm happy with who I am. And I think I'm happier without you, Dad. I feel lightheaded saying this. There's a few seconds of silence, then he speaks again. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that coming from you, Alex. Dad, I was so scared for so long and still am, honestly. I used to think that getting away from you both would fix everything, would fix me. But I couldn't even pick up the phone. pick up a phone call from you without feeling sick. You and Mom fucked me up, Dad. And I have to live with that. So an apology right now just feels like too late, too little. I can admit that when all that happened, your mother and I acted rashly. Was irresponsible, and I'm sorry. Yeah, he's either unaware of his mistakes or he doesn't care. If you commented something right before, at least that's what I learned. It was censored. I meant that, my bad. I need to see him. I put the chat on live chat again and not on top chat. I always forget to do that because it always selects the top chat. Sometimes that filters stuff out. We were afraid for you. The world isn't good. We were afraid for you. If you were afraid for him, that's why you kick him out of the house. Are you fucking... We were afraid of you. That's why we kicked you out. And we were afraid for you. Not of you, for you. Yeah, then why did you kick him the fuck out? This world isn't good to people like you, Alex. No, it's not. And that's why he needed you the most, you fucking asshole. I guess we hoped it was just something you could grow out of. We were scared. Oh yeah, your feelings matter. You were scared. Imagine your fucking 16-year-old son how scared he fucking was after his stupid ass parents kicked him out of the house. You cunt. You're the biggest pussy in this entire visual novel, you fucking asshole. You were scared? How do you think I felt? I'm sorry that you felt nervous for me, but that just justifies what you did. I worked so hard trying to be a good son for you. I had to hide who I was because I wanted everything in our family to be alright. But it never was. At least now I have the confidence to know that it was never my fault. He doesn't say anything. What did you accomplish with this call, Dad? This board is on emotional manipulation. Now he tells him he's proud of him. His dad just tries like really badly. He tries really badly. I don't even want to attribute too much malice to his dad because I think other people would have hung up the phone already. His dad is really fucking trying, but he's failing so hard at it. It's fucking amazing. I'm proud of Zander. He's doing pretty good with that thing as a parent. Yeah. And we miss you, Alex. We want you back in our lives. There's no helping this. I miss you too, Dad. But even from this phone call, I know that you don't respect me as much as you want in return. Your apology can't undo all the damage you've done. So, thanks for calling. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be the son that you wanted me to be. But I am who I want to be. And that feels better than being accepted by you. Quiet for a few seconds. You hear him sniffle. Okay. Okay? I'll keep praying for you. I'll keep watching your fights. I know when the next one is. It's tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Didn't see any ads for that. That's weird. I definitely have one. All right. Well, I keep praying for you. I love you, Alex. I love you too, or do I hang up? King Alpha. Probably root sprit. Woo! Yeah. I'm gonna save. This is probably important. And I'm gonna go for this option first. I love you too. Because we are not a shithead like our dad. So we just gonna do that. I would say it too, but can hang up too. I love you too, Dad. Thanks, Alex. I wait a few seconds after hearing that, then I press the end call button. Hang up. Both are valid, yeah. Both. This room feels more empty than ever. Tears would probably be falling at this point. Maybe I'm too tired for it. Guess I saw this coming. Cried enough over them. You'll just hang up next time. Yeah, I will. We have six. We have 6 endings, and we have after this one 5 more to go. So, hello there. It's hard to feel his support when he could barely admit to his fault. He didn't even try to use my name. The weight on my chest has been lifted, but replaced by something else. Something different. It's not heavy, but empty. As empty as this room. All right, no, we actually had one ending already. You were right, Wildfire. We had one. We had the one where we just walked out of the company. So it's only 5 more endings. Orkichu! Guy! Choose you, yeah. Choose me. I think I need someone to talk to. Bucky, Drayden, probably busy in Redline's, unavailable. Maybe Bruce will pick up. I guess it's weird to call him up when I could just go find him, ring his number. Dan? Hey. You okay? Can swing by your room if you... No, I'm fine. I just kinda need to clear my head. It was really depressing, but yeah. Use your loot attack, it's super effective. You want me to helicopter my penis on stream? Sure, what's up? My dad just called. Oh shit. Do him out? Kinda. Nice. Might have been a bad idea. How would I talk to Bruce about my dad knowing what his deal with his parents is? Because he knows it. I may be abusing my new word all day, or I'm not sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Have a good lunch, Ivanu. Hey, Mike. Pound, hardened string, shot, or nuzzle? You need to talk. I don't really know how to ask this, but... So maybe I should just drop it. Well, now I gotta know. I want bite, Zander. Do you ever miss your dad? There's a few seconds of silence. What a fucking question, dude. Sorry, I know it's... easy, Zander, I'm just pulling your tail. But, that's a tough one. Yes, yeah, kinda. Feels like I missed out on a lot of experiences. Even after I left the house. For a while, it kinda stung seeing families get along. And back when I worked on the ground, some of those guys had parents and siblings, wives and kids. I feel like I did something wrong. Well, I fucking killed my dad, so I probably didn't help. Maybe just a little. Mike's dealing with doom. Your new catchphrase for the day. We'll see how old it gets, Mike, if it gets as old as you. We'll see about that. Maybe just a little. Crazy how that works out. But sure, I guess. Miss having that kind of connection. Love and support and all that. And when they lose, and when you lose that, something's gonna feel off. Even if they were a piece of shit. To answer your question, I guess I missed what I wanted him to be. Dad was a piece of work, but I always held onto the hope that he'd change. Maybe we could have had a real family, I don't know. I'm gonna hit you with some jaded bullshit about how you should have cut them off sooner or whatever. Cause this shit hurts, man. But it hurts less after a while. So, try to hang in there, alright? I guess my breathing got a little heavier as we talked. Hearing him talk so casually brings a different level of comfort than Drayden or Bucky give me. You aren't gonna be friends with Bruce in the end, are you, huh? Not better or worse, just different. Relieving in a way. He doesn't judge me for asking a heavy question like that. And he's not pretending to make things any nicer for me. You still there, Zan? Yeah, I'm still here. You okay? I will be. He chuckles. Well, even if you aren't okay, I'm here for you. Bucky, Drayden, Red. You got a new family now. Even if it's not the same. We'll do what we can to help. I mean, I'd be still mad that Red dies. I'd be so ass mad, but it's also an ending I wouldn't be mad at too much. Mark gains critical hit. I always crit. Thanks, Bruce. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, Zan. I hang up and lay back on my bed. Hearing someone's voice was nice. Definitely put my heart at ease a bit. But something's missing. Feels like I have unfinished business. I guess now is as good as... Jesus Christ, Orko, read the fucking line! Feels like I have unfinished business. I guess now is as good a time as any for me to get this off my chest. I pull my phone up and open Reddit in my messaging app. Profile picture is some meme reference I don't get, but edited to look like him. That is Red to a T. Oh, great timing, dude. Plot twist. Hey, Red. I miss you. You can't respond right now, I know, but when you wake up, I want to hang out. I joined FANG only a few months ago. It feels like it's been years at this point. And in all that time, I never once tried to tell you how much I appreciate you. From day one, you were there for me. You stood up for me in front of Bruce and Cole, and you barely even knew me. You tried introducing me to your friends and getting me involved in all your stuff. You probably knew how scared I was. I'm sorry that I never took you up on any of your offers. I would give anything to go swimming or play games or whatever with you right now. I just got finished talking with my dad, and I guess I'm feeling kind of lonely. It's not any easier over text. No shit! No shit, motherfucker. Maybe I've been lonely for a while now, but that didn't seem to stop you from trying. You spent so much time on me, loving and caring for me in your own way. I wish I had the balls to actually say it to your face, but I'm a coward, Red. I've been scared this whole time. Scared of Bruce, scared of my family, scared of myself, scared of you. Scared of what would happen if someone like you got too close to me. I was an asshole, and I guess I was hoping that you'd leave me alone, so you wouldn't have to deal with me. I don't want to be alone anymore. My hands are shaking too much, I can barely type this out. I want to tell him that I love him, but I know Bruce has feelings for Red too. I would feel weird approaching him knowing how Bruce feels. Bruce has known him for longer, so he should have priority. No, that's a weird way of putting it. At the very least, he should be able to have that talk with Red on his own. Man, can't wait for the live commissioner reaction here. Can't wait for Red to fucking die. Maybe we could both have him. All three of us. He is thinking like a true champ. You share the hot himbito. You share it with your best friend. Something stirs inside my chest. I feel like I would really like that. Red makes a recovery and then comes go with the steel chair. It's a pipe dream though. I don't want to get my hopes up. Redline even pulls through. I don't know how to even approach that. But I won't give up on the idea. Maybe there can be a way for us to be happy. So, I guess we can talk about this when you wake up. Get some good sleep. Can't wait to see you again. I fire off the text and lay back. Heart beating out of my chest. It's going to be fine. He has to be. Breathe in. Breathe out. My heart feels a little less empty. I know I told you this the other day, but you don't have to do this. I know. We don't have to do anything until we get an answer from the commissioner. He said he'd be back tonight, right? Then he'll be watching my fight? That is true, I guess. Bucky's size to walk down the hall to the elevator. Are you sure you're up for this? We've got it covered. I mean, if Bruce weren't Ace, I would just say they start fucking live in the arena. Make some amazing gay porn together. So the commissioner can watch it and just like, you know. Well, you've been training hard, so I trust you. Just make sure you leave in one piece, okay? What about Bruce? He can leave in 3 or 4 pieces, that's up to you. Bucky chuckles and pats my back. I'll see you in a bit then. You're gonna do great. Even the guards couldn't stop that. No? Yes, sir. And when I come back, I'll have that belt on my shoulder. There's the deer I was looking for. Be safe. The door closes and I begin my descent for the final time. Okay. I know what we can do. Bruce wipes his eyes and sighs. I'll concede. Are you sure? There's not much else we can do. I'm not going to hurt you anymore. And if I refuse to do this little song and dance now, you'll know I won't take any fights outside of my weight class. I'll go back to fight another man. I'll become the champion and then you can retire. I wonder how it would have went if we said we love him too. I mean, we did say that. We said we love Red too. Him being Red or Bruce. Yeah, exactly. That's actually the question here. Belt's gonna default. And if it doesn't go to me, it won't be hard to win it again. What if you get fired? Breathes slowly. That won't happen. I'm a draw. Fans love me. Not even Fang is stupid enough to get rid of me. It feels like a big risk. Safer than us, fighting for real. So, this is it. Bruce is ending his undefeated streak tonight. Fang would surprise you, yeah. Like, Fang probably has something in store for that bullshit. He said he wanted to make an announcement when the fight starts, but I don't know what that's gonna look like. Guess it makes sense. It'd be weird to lose your win streak without having anything to say about it. There's a guilty pit of my stomach, clawing its way up into my chest. Is it worth it? Risking all he has just to keep me safe? If it'll even work in the first place. Bruce can quit and I become champion, but will they count this as an actual win? I suppose it must. If Bruce forfeits, then the other fighter wins. But what if they fire him? How can he keep other people safe? Wait. What's going to stop them from doing this over and over again with someone else? Shit! They didn't think this through at all. They had all week, and I'm just now realizing how full of holes this plan is. Or should have been a wrestler. I should have been. But I'm not. I'm a story reader. I'm a story orc. Breathe, Zander, breathe. The best option we have. And if this doesn't work, we'll find something else. Tap out, regroup, a new plan. Elevator stops and the attendant nods as they step out. I bathe in the light as it shines down onto me. I'll miss this warmth. Maybe in different circumstances, I could have made it big, but now I'm just glad to make it out alive. Something feels off. I don't know what it is, but the air feels different. Dale. We were just here 2 weeks ago. There's dust in the air. People usually keep these rings pretty clean. My attention is pulled back, Bruce's door open, and the beast steps out. He looks tired. Me too, Bruce. But he smiles anyway. Ready? He grunts the words low. Take a shaky breath and nod. Yeah, I'm ready. The bell rings as we meet in the center. Gloves raised to tap. His hands are gentle, rubbing against mine before he takes a step back. My gut is spinning. Something's not right. I got something I need to say. His guard lowers and he turns his head to wherever the cameras are probably located. God, this is really happening. My stomach is turning over. The past few months, Alex and I have been fighting for the belt. That ends tonight. My ears twitch. I've been pretty damn proud of holding on to this title for as long as I have. And I know I'm probably pissing off a good chunk of my fans right now. But I can't keep this up anymore. Zander, here. He's been working his ass off day in and day out to keep up with me. I could have taken his head off, but that hasn't stopped him from showing up every time to get the job done. And I don't know about any of you watching at home, but I can't think of anyone, even in my own weight class, that would willingly ask to take me on more than once. Bruce steps back, standing outside the circle. He can feel the timer counting down. 10 seconds outside the ring and he loses. So I forfeit. It's been a good run. If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna wind up hurting someone. Take care, Mike. He looks at me, that icy stare. That icy stare melts, revealing warmth underneath. I hate how much my breath is. Damn, that visual novel is fucking us all up, isn't it, huh? Revealing warmth underneath. Someone very important to me. Bruce turns back to look at some camera. Something feels off, almost like the floor is shaking. I want all of you to give a big, warm welcome to Zander, your new champ. The elevator behind Bruce opens and 2 guards step out. In. He turns around, barely catching a glimpse as they move. They're big. The rhino and the elephant. It took me to the commissioner's office a few months back. Black, heavy-looking batons rest in their hand. One of them grabs at our Bruce's arm. The fuck, hey! Bruce pulls his arm away. But the rhino gets a hold of it again. He eats a backhand to the cheek, which only puts a smile on the rhino's face. Uh-oh! Get the fuck off me! Arrgh! Elephant pulls out a stun rod, like the one they used on Cole. It lights up and gets jabbed deep into Bruce's side. Bruce! I lunge forward, but a hand on my shoulder pulls me back. Another guard, he probably came from my elevator. Try to shove him away, but I'm thrown to the ground. Yeah, the two didn't think this through at all. The commissioner knew. He knew from the start. He just said, look, you're gonna go into the playpen, you do your little stunt, you little fucks, and then I'll just fucking eat you both. Fuck off! I try to scramble forward, and I hear something like a lighter sparking before. Ah! Pain burns through the small of my back, firing through every muscle I have. My scream breaks through the commotion as the guard behind me hits me with a stun rod. The sensation is like anything I've ever experienced. They probably use fucking cattle prods here, not just stun rods. You know that cattle prods are fucking hardcore, right? They have so much more voltage than normal stun rods. I can't even bring myself to fight back, paralyzed as my body twitches and spasms without my control. Zen! Bruce's guard presses his weapon into his back, and the man releases an earth-shattering roar, enough to shake my guard out of the brutality he's enacting. Weird how the gut hurts more before the bad thing happens, because it's never as bad as your unconsciousness makes it out to be. Oh, I have so many scenarios in my head that could happen right now. I 100% think Zander will wake up in this arena again, and Cole will step out of the elevator. Because I feel like Cole is the henchman of the commissioner. Something like that. There's some fucking weird shit going on here, and I'm so here for it. Dude, am I here for this shit. I watched the electricity fire through every ounce of energy left in Bruce's enormous body. He's desperate, clawing and thrashing as they keep the surge pumping into his body. He's scared, tears are streaming down his face. I'd move to save him if I could, if I had the energy. But my muscles aren't responding. The burn still searing through my veins. All I can do is watch. The guards finally cease, dragging Bruce's gargantuan body towards the elevator. He growls towards me. I can see drool forming at the edge of his mouth, with a bit of blood bubbling out too. He must have bit his tongue. I struggle, inching forward barely. Don't. The guard commands me, his stun rod disabled, but presses firmly into my back. I don't think I can survive another hit from that. By the time they get Bruce's body into the elevator, my guard follows close behind, stepping into the box with them. Get one last look at Bruce's desperate face before the door closes. You won't be alone for long, Zander. Cole will make sure and will take good care of you. I'm alone. The burning starts to fade, but it's another minute before I regain full control of my body. Can we kill Cole? I hope we can. Bruce is gone. Punished for speaking out, probably. I should have seen this coming. Of course there would be repercussions for trying to fix things. Fucking stupid of us to think we could ever make things better down here. But I get it now. It's not my fault, it's not Bruce's fault. There's only one man that is making any of this happening. The elevator behind me. The elevator behind me opens its doors. Theodore is standing inside. Hello, Alex. On shaky limbs, I push myself up to my feet. With a wheeze, I wipe the drool from my chin and limp to the elevator. The doors close. Commissioner. He clears his throat and speaks softly. He's on vacation right now. Theodore's ears make for an excellent handle. I shunt him against the wall and draw my dead eyes to his. Take me to his office, Theodore. I hope he knows just what I'm willing to do to speak with his boss. His little body's quivering. I can't make sense of Theodore. I don't know what to tell you, Alex. It's alright, Theodore. Speaking in the elevator catches both of our attentions. Theo seems just as surprised as I am. Bring Alex to my office. I pull my grip back. It's a little rough. I don't have full control of my muscles just yet. Maybe I'll apologize for that later. The rabbit squeaks nervously and taps a few buttons in the elevator panel. One man can make all of this end. He's the reason this is all happening. Theodore takes me through a series of hallways. I've been down this route before. No guards posted outside his door. Right, they're currently terrorizing Bruce. Move past Theodore and throw the doors open. Where are we? Alexander Mason. You have violated your contract. Effective immediately, you're no longer employed at FANG. The door shut behind me. I'm alone with the commissioner. He turns around to face me. What are you doing with Bruce? That matter only concerns FANG employees. When my guards return, they will escort you to the exit. I'm not leaving without answer. Then you will be dragged by your antlers. He sneers, almost spitting the words from behind his mustache. I've been far too lenient with you. You should have been fired from your little social media outburst long ago. And now Bruce is letting you win? That won't fly here. What? So I should have just lied down and let Bruce kill me? No! You're supposed to fight, that's the whole point! He pounds his desk. Just like his mom used to do. Our audience wants bloodshed, Alex. They want brutality. Brutality. And above all, they want the reality of the struggle. No referee, no rounds, no escape. That's the purpose of the FANG arena. The men that fight here are part of the elite, the strongest man to grace this earth. And that's why you were brought in. To put that strength on display to the public. To put it on display? So, you had to fight Bruce? So you could show off? Show off is a bit juvenile. I would refer to it as a reminder of what our men are capable of. You're an ordinary man, Alexander. And if our audience is given a chance to see how the champion is able to destroy ordinary men, they will know that FANG is undeniably the best league in the industry. You're fucking stupid, dude. You're completely fucking gone. Like, holy shit. You're the worst fucking idiot I've met in this entire visual novel, and I've seen Zander's dad. And not just shareholders. And not just the audience, shareholders and advertisers too. The more impressive our men are, the more people that will watch, and the more money they want to invest. You know, I've been following wrestling like a long time. And I know that a lot of advertisers usually drop out if it gets too spicy, and that shit wouldn't fly at all. Yeah, this is a slight stretch. It is. I mean, it's hyperbolic, but so what did you miss? When did you go? Where did you leave around? I don't remember where we were in the visual novel. Yeah, electrocution. You missed electrocution. So Bruce and Zander tried to fix their fight, and Bruce made a big speech, and then the elevator doors opened, and Bruce and Zander got electrocuted. And Bruce and Zander have been split up, and now Zander is in the commissioner's office getting a lecture that he has to die for the shareholder, essentially. It's a bit of a stretch what they do here. It's a bit hyperbolic, but it's basically how these shitty companies work. And yeah, he's fired apparently. So our fights were always meant to end with me in pieces? So you should show off and rake in money? But Bruce threw that plan away. I know what he can do, and he did not follow through in your first fight. So I gave him a second chance. Time and time again, he disappointed me, doing nothing but playing with you in the ring. And you decided you needed to punish me too? In hopes of you putting up a fight, yes. If I issued a proper discipline, you'd be motivated to hurt Bruce enough for him to stop holding back. But I saw that this was a waste of time. Both of you and Bruce were the problem. So you tried again. With Redline and Cole. He sighs and looks away. An attempt at a fresh start, as it were. Bruce was too soft. Cole, on the other hand, seemed all too eager then given the opportunity. His performance needed a kick anyway. One more loss and he would have been cut. So you blackmailed him into the fight. That's a heavy legal term, Alex. No, we didn't have to blackmail Cole. We told him he'd fighting Redline and he accepted immediately. Why Redline at all? You had to know he was going to get hurt. That night at the beach, after his last fight? Did he not tell you that he wanted to rise to the top of the ranks? You need good viewership for that, Alex. I was only giving him what he wanted. You were listening in on that. I own this facility, Alex. I see and hear whatever I want. How else do you think I knew what you and Bruce were planning? All your sneaking around has caught up with you. So, our fights now, was that some kind of setup? Yes and no. It was your last chance to give me what I asked for. The audience saw it all. They know Bruce forfeited. Do you really think I wouldn't plan ahead? None of this was public, Alex. Recorded, yes, but not put out on air. I wouldn't dare let that talk touch my network. You know, I said this before, and I say it again. And, so, well, you know what this Commissioner Harvey reminds me of? Or who, better yet, who he reminds me of? Of Vince McMahon. Whoever wrote this knows what he's doing. I want to be popular, so you have chosen death? He was listening in on all of their... Of course he was. They did establish it from the start. I think Zander is just a fucking idiot for getting caught off guard by it. They fucking told him at the start. I wouldn't like it. Look up Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon was the owner of the WWE. And I mean, he still technically is, but I do think, yeah, the dad also said nothing was advertised, so woo! Yeah. I can feel my heart sink. So, all that was for nothing. You've not only wasted my time, you've also ended your career and gotten your friends hurt. And now, you'll be leaving my office in this facility for good. The commissioner turns around, the window overlooking a FANG arena. Fortunately, for you, Redline will be fighting again. I hear he wants a rematch with Cole. He's going to make Redline fight Cole. It was obvious at the beach when Redline said he wanted to change FANG. Yeah, and make things better for everyone, yeah. Red barely survived his last fight, and this monster's making him do it again. There's nothing I can do, I'm powerless. Bruce and I tried to fight this, and it ended up with me getting fired and him getting beaten. My head is pounding out of my chest. My heart is pounding out of my chest. Something inside me is trying to burn its way out of my fur. I'll never see Bruce again. Redline might not live to see another fight. I can't do anything. You've taken everything away from me. Talking won't save this. Begging won't save this. Doing my job like you tell me to won't save this. This is all your fault. Clamber over the table, leaping toward the commissioner. I have to stop you. I nearly tackle him into the glass, but he manages to sidestep my attack. My fist swings out to strike anything, and it meets his surprisingly durable muscle. Bruce warned you, dude. That guy fucked up, Bruce. You're in for the fight of your life now. In return, his fist strikes my face, and in the daze, he grabs me by the scruff of my neck. The commissioner slams me down, bent over the table, with my hands held firmly against my back. He probably got surgery for reinforced skin, huh? I don't even think so. I think he's just a trained, really good, well-trained fighter. And if you got like punched really hard a few times, you don't feel that shit anymore. At least that's what I've been told. You know when somebody was in a few fights, because if you get punched, you usually are startled for the first time it happens. And when it happens again, then, yeah. They're going to kill Zander. I don't know. We'll find out what happens. The commissioner slams me down, bent over the table, with my hands held firmly against my back. Assaulting your boss? You just fired me! You're not my boss anymore, you fucking cunt! You're beyond help, Alex. Fuck you! I hissed the words, head still hurting from the reversal. He set him up! He leans in close, a growl creeping down my spine. You're the worst kind of employee, you know that? Not only are you incapable of doing your job, but you make everyone around you worse. You are poison, Alex. A tumor. Because if you, Bruce is out of a job, and Redline tightens his grip, it feels like my hands are about to break. He'll be better off without you. I won't let him make me think that any of this is my fault. And now you're taking shots at your You're not my boss anymore. You fired me. Fuck you. You must want a lawsuit on top of your contract fees. Know your place, Alex. At least I can fight. You sit on your ass all day while people like us fight for you. I'm not one you want to pick fights with, Alex. I'm not stopping until you fix everything. Put Bruce back and apologize to Red. You have no room to be making demands. You're so eager to fight? Then perhaps I'll give you one more chance to redeem yourself. With one hand on my scruff and the other holding my wrist, holds me off the table. I'm shoved forward, stumbling and landing on my ass. He's gonna fight Cole, isn't he? He stands over me, arms by his side. He's a lot scarier from this angle, but something in my chest is keeping me from backing down. I'll fight you, Alex. 2 days' time. Since Bruce can't do his job, I'll do it for him. Scramble to my feet, backing up to the door. I refuse to look away. And if I win, you follow my demands? If you win, you avoid battery charges for attacking your boss. That's not... The door opened behind me. Judging by the shadow of the light seeping in, the massive guards are standing there. Change of plan, gentlemen. Alex has one more fight before he parts ways with us for good. He snaps his finger. See to it that he finds his way to the main floor without issue. Wait! The burly guards are rough, pulling and restricting my limbs as I struggle against their hold. This should go without saying, but everything we've discussed is covered by your NDA. Breathe a word of the details and the deal is off. I'll see you soon, Alex. Harvey! I'll scream, resisting against the two beasts. The office door slams shut, and I'm dragged kicking and screaming out of the hallways. They toss me unceremoniously out the door. I'm back in the main hallway. The door slams shut, and I can hear a lock click. I'm alone. Bucky. I have to find Bucky. I'll explain everything to him. Oh. Zan? Bucky popped his head out of the nearby viewing room. He looks understandably confused. What happened? I didn't. Scenes of my fight sear through my brain. Bruce screaming in agony, the burning spot in the middle of my back, the commissioner's face. This should go without saying, but everything we've discussed here is covered by your NDA. Breathe a word of the details, and the deal is off. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. You are allowed to say shit, you fuckhead. God damn it, get it together, Alex. Zander, not Alex. He left it so vague, anything I say could land me in deep shit. Am I supposed to just stay silent? Yes! He put me in a position to lie to my coach, but Bucky knows something's going on. You have come, and so have I. Welcome, Sharkoi. What is he expecting? Why am I the one that has to work around all these insane rules? Just literally say nothing. Yeah. I mean, he could just say nothing, you know? But I choose not to. That's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to. Feels like nothing he says makes sense. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Your choice. Even saying I'm under NDA could break it. I mean, probably you could spin it that way, but if you say you're under NDA, I think every judge will leave you off the hook. Because it's like just basic information and no details about your contract or whatever. I'm frozen in place in front of Bucky. I already know it's been a bit too long to be natural. This is the commissioner you're dealing with versus battery charges. I mean, he should have just killed the commissioner. I know he can't, but... It didn't. What? Where's Bruce? I mean, of course, he's gonna take a few liberties he wanted, but I wouldn't be surprised if Vince McMahon was like a little bit of an inspiration for the commissioner. I have no idea what is going on. We are discussing this visual novel in depth and my ideas around it. I have. Nor I intend to figure it out. That's fine. Just be along for the ride. Starting at the ground, searching for an explanation, coming up dry. How am I supposed to come up with any explanation for what just happened without breaking my contract? We'll talk later. Give me some time. Exactly. Wildfire just said it perfectly. I'm just here for the shits and giggles. You're welcome to have the shits and giggles. Then, his hand is on my shoulder. I slow my breathing down. It got cancelled. I already know he doesn't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. My shoulders raise in an exhausted, half-hearted shrug. Still Orky body pillow. No, it's my body pillow. I need that tonight. You can have it tomorrow. Talk to me, Zan. Fine. I can't even look him in the eyes. I don't want to lie to him, but I can't tell you the truth. Bucky sighs. Can you at least tell me what happened? If I say anything, he'll fire Bruce. I'll fuck over my future in Redline. Bucky wraps his arms around me. The Lord said it's my turn tonight. Give it up. No. It's kind of cold in this hallway. I guess I've been shivering. I only notice it now that I have someone warm holding me. Bucky's arm holds me tight and I calm my breathing. His hands glide up and down my back. And I can finally catch my breath, until his hand traces over my back where the guards held the stun rod against me. I flinch against his touch, and I think he felt how wiry my fur is on that spot. The hug breaks, his eyes meet mine, a combination of fear, concern, and anger mixing on his face. Bucky's thumb and forefinger rub together, thinking. His fist clenches tight. He pats my shoulder. Let's take a walk. I can tell he's trying to act casual, but his voice is filled with tension. His breathing is heavy too. We walk briskly towards the immersion chamber. He's silent the whole way through. I almost feel like I'm in trouble. He takes me to the ocean side. There are a few guys here, but they are off drinking on the patio. Bucky takes a slow breath. We watch the ocean for a few seconds. It's a nice view, isn't it? Yeah. So what happened? I want to speak up, but I feel like the cameras and microphones could probably reach this far out. Of course they reach this far out, you dumb fucky. The commissioner flat out told you. Are you stupid? Zan! What are you doing, bro? Still nothing? I was hoping Race could cover up any sound in case someone's trying to listen in. Let me see if I can work this out then. Did you have your fight with Bruce? I shake my head slight enough that a camera could probably have trouble seeing it from this distance. So something else happened. You know where Bruce is? Shake my head again. He lets out a sigh. First I thought we were in a hospital. Now a fucking ship. Where are we? It's an immersion chamber. And it's styled like a beach. And your back, does it hurt? Another shake. Well, that's good. Was the old man involved? The commissioner, I nod. We're in a gym mixed with a hotel and a workplace, yeah. Immersion chamber. Like immersing yourself into something. Of course he was. He's really got it out for you, huh? This the Matrix? No. I vigorously nod my head. He chuckles. That makes sense. That you probably can't do much talking then. We stare at the waves for a while. I should feel like I've let him down. But something about his presence makes me know I've got nothing to be ashamed of. How are you feeling? Tired? Huh. Yeah, I don't blame you. No time to rest. Got a fight in 2 days. Oh. Ah. Why are you saying this? With who? Can't say, I just looked down. Oh. Pulls my arm around me and pulls me close. Bucky lets out a long, slow sigh. That sounds more concerned than anything else. That's big. Talking about it will land you in more trouble. I'm getting tired of nodding. You okay? No. I give in. I don't know what I did wrong. It feels like everything's just rigged. Zander. Story's a lie. All of this is just a dream. Wake up, wake up, wake up. I don't think this is a dream. This is a fucking nightmare. I bet. Bucky holds me. I let the tears roll down. Tried to do the right thing. Nothing worked. The commissioner. So I heard you were talking shit and I didn't think that would I... And didn't think that I would hear it. Yeah, exactly. He hugs me tighter. This sucks. I'm so tired. I want to be done. I don't want to fight anymore. I know. But if I don't, Bruce is fucked and I'm fucked in Redline. Take a breath. I don't want to think about what will happen if I don't fight. Then I take a break. Bucky holds me against his chest. I stain it with my tears. Everything rides on this. My future, Bruce's career, Redline's life. Too much. So all I can do is cry. Poor Bucky, he probably has no idea what to do with me. His students are suffering, and there's so little he's able to do. I'm sorry. Shh. You're okay. You don't deserve this. He scoffs. What? You're the one that's had to put up with this shit for months. You don't have to worry about me. Thank you for the hearts. I see them. Sorry. He cradles me against his body as my crying peters out. You remember a few months ago, before your second fight with Bruce? We stood out here, watched the waves for a bit one morning. Wait. We're a different person back then, Zander. A lot has changed. I was a dick. I won't say you weren't. But in just a few short months, I watched you get stronger. You opened up, not only to me, but to Drayden, Red, and Bruce. Saw your heart change. Saw how you started caring for your friends. How you went out of your way to make sure they were okay. And even now, you were worried about how I was feeling. You're the one that has a fight coming up. I sniffle. I don't feel like I've earned these compliments. Ah, yes, the classic imposter syndrome. You don't earn anything. You don't deserve this. And I'm back. Welcome back. It doesn't feel like much has changed. Changes in what happens to you. How you respond to it matters too. I'm so proud to have you as my student. I look up to him crying, smile plastered across his face. No matter what happens, Zander, we'll make it work. We hold each other and let ourselves cry. After a while, we watch the waves in silence. Oh, 2 days. Just tomorrow. The night after that is the fight. Sounds like we got work to do. That's Drayden's horse. In kangaroo form. Yeah, of course. I probably don't even need it. Could win the fight here and now if he tried me. Big grin spreads across his face. There's the attitude we need. No clue who this mystery opponent is, but he got shit luck having to face you. My arm is getting sore from firing those hearts. Then take a break. Thank you anyways for doing it. I appreciate you, Darkboy. Oh no, I was talking about his cock. Oh, you did talk about his fat fucking rooster that he has, right? The rooster. We laugh for a bit, feeling the tensions ease. I'm worried for Bruce and Redline, but there's not much we can do for them right now. Or maybe the best thing I can do is prepare. I can't tell if you're talking about an actual horse or a cock. Wildfire was talking about his D. Because I feel like saying that would not get enough through YouTube. One sec. His D, his dick. Anyway, I'm back to firing hard at your face. Because I'm bored. You do that. Maybe the best thing I can do is prepare. If everything is riding on this, then I have to give everything I have. Ivano, you, me, a horse cock. Because there's no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. I need more horse cock. Tried, didn't work. Woo! Because there's no dang it, I was looking for emotes. Oh shit, wait. You probably need to say Drayden about the thing on your back. Fuck, you're right. Thankfully, Drayden was only a little upset. No cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. You never hear me saying nay. Thankfully, Drayden was only a little upset. It was hard dancing around the details of what happened to us, but he seemed understanding enough. God damn it. I get some gel to soothe the spot where I got sapped along with a stern talking to. I started something. Yeah, you did. You did. Horse cock in chat, everyone! Getting drained at me is almost more upsetting than the whole deal with the commissioner. I'm gonna see myself out. Alright, you're the alpha. Take care. But he supports me. Not that he has much of a choice at this point, but neither do I. And your asshole into that, yes! Wildfire gets me! Wildfire gets me! Orky, give me your best war impression. But neither do I. I sleep good that night. I have to. Where the shotgun? I don't know. You have to look at the farm. Wake up early the next morning. I have got training to do. We can't take it to heart. I can't risk injuring myself. I have to finish this fight. It was a great walk. Thank you. When we get to work, running drills, running laps, I slam away at the heavy bag. Reminds me of where I was a few months ago, practicing baby combos on this thing. I sense something sus. Your sus senses are tingling. All for something I didn't even do. All about something I couldn't even control. All of this for a man that doesn't even care whether I live or die. Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me saying nay. Okay, that's it for me. Wildfire. Wildfire. I will commend you. You're the GOAT tonight. Thank you for doing this with emojis. I'll make him regret ever hiring me. The bag shakes and shudders frantically. I step back, sweat dripping down my frame. I turn as if I'll see Redline in his corner, jumping rope at double pace. Not here, but I can feel him cheering me on, pushing me further, helping my flame grow brighter. When you wake up, Red, I'm gonna have good news for you. But for now, good. Again. You're welcome, Unity. Just got done talking to a bodybuilder trainer on TikTok. Nice. Sorry, Unity. Get personal, but for fuck's sake. Again! I beat my anger into the back, my fears, my failures, my rage. There's no point in directing that inward. I don't deserve that. So many people have been working their ass off to help me become a better person. It's my turn to pay them back. There we go. Save them for the fight, San. He laughs and claps me on the back. What do you think? You were ready to drop Bruce in your last fight. So whoever this guy is, he's getting carried out on a stretcher. I read too much sus fanfics. I mean, you can never read enough sus fanfics, I guess. Alright, time to sleep before I pass out from tiredness. See you later, Orky. Have fun. You take care, Sharko, and have a good night. Could hardly sleep the night before my fight. But with everything going on, my body just sort of gave out. Red, Bruce, I'm gonna get us out of here. Oh boy. I had no goddamn idea when they plan on getting me out of here. I've been sitting this shitty little cell for probably a day now. Maybe a day and a half. Hardly that much time. But feels like forever since the fight. At least it's given me a chance to sleep. Rest my bones after getting tased. Shame that bad sucks. But not exactly unexpected. This thing wasn't made for people my size. Then again, not many things are. Freaky and lumpy and smells like old people. This cell is damp, but bone dry at the same time. Just like old people. Yeah, creaky and lumpy and bone dry. I mean, dump and bone dry at the same time. Breathe this in. Oh no! What? Yes! Yes! Wildfire, you fucking legend! All in emojis? Yes! Oh no. That goes into the Hall of Fame. See, Wildfire gets me. Wildfire knows my kind of humor. Cold too. I miss my heat lamps. Doesn't help that they didn't bring me a change of clothes. All I got are my trunks and gloves from the fight night. I sigh and lean back, bumping my horn against the cement wall. This sucks. I should have expected them to figure out what we were planning somehow. They always find out. Maybe I should have just handed in my resignation. Or not showed up at all. I feel like Bruce and Zander are gonna beat on the commissioner together, maybe? Good night, Unity. Take care. I should have quit one day. And now I'm here. Zan's all alone. And Red's all kind of fucked. I really fucked everything up. At least I have company down here. Though he hasn't shown in a while. Hey! Shithead's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Hello? Around? Don't wanna get too close to the bars. I bumped against him on my first night and shocked myself silly. Didn't expect him to be electrified. Not as bad as the stun sticks, but fuck. Probably not great for me to be getting sapped as much. I don't know if the bars are even still alive. I'd rather not take my chances. I know the panel arming them is right outside my cell. I hear footsteps. I hate that I know it's him, just by how he walks. What's up, big guy? Oh, jackass. He looks so goddamn pleased with himself, twirling a stun stick in his hand, pair of keys jingle attached to his belt. You got time? You got the time? What's the matter? You're not going anywhere. Just curious. You seriously can't tell? The fuck am I supposed to tell without a clock or a window? You just lost at that. They really fucked you up, huh? Not nearly as much as I'll do to you. Oh, this will be so satisfying. Please just fucking murder Cole. All I can remember is they snuck up on me, tased me, and I woke up here. I definitely trashed around in the elevator. Damn near broke the box. Took them all down with me. I think I've got Gator in these jeans somewhere. Got a few glimpses of the hallways as they dragged me along, but it's all hazy. I do know that we are way deeper than I've ever gone. Hence the mossy-ass cage. Cole grunts and leans back against the wall opposite my cell. Yeah, I saw that. These things do some damage, huh? Fuck-ass. Says that with the shittiest grin on his face, batting the stun baton into his feet. Free hand slowly. Almost like he's threatening me with it. Try not to look too upset. Wanna find out yourself? Give it here. I think I'll pass on that. I grunt and lean back in my bed. This will be one hell of a lawsuit. Oh yeah. So when did you become a cop? Don't know. I think I have to go. I don't know. I think I have to go for to school for that. This is just a temporary thing. Oh, a mall cop, even better. You didn't like that one. Fair. In my defense, he's a piece of shit. I mean, FANG tries to not go bankrupt. But yeah, it's terrible. I hope FANG dies. I'll be right back. I need to lose some fluids. Yo, I'm back. My game capture. There it is. And here we are. FANG. Be a successful company. Challenge impossible gone wrong. Not clickbait sponsored. I might just wildfire. I might just use that for the next stream. I'm gonna write that down. This is my next stream title. I hope that's okay for you. I love that so much. Because we are getting at least one other stream out of this game. I feel it. I didn't like that one. In my defense, he's a piece of shit. I'm getting promoted, dude. Gonna be the new champ. Taking your place, Komish said so. Takes me to figure out the implication that has. Man has gonna try to get his shithead to kill Zen, huh? Well, damn. Sorry to hear that. It'll be short-lived. What do you think I'm gonna lose? If it's anything like your last few fights, yeah. You saw me win the last one last week, right? My heart drops into the pit of my stomach. He flicks the power of the stun button and waves it around, almost taunting me. It was a slaughter, man. You should have seen it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was great. He is coming back for a rematch. I'll fucking kill you. I'll break your shitty little toy and beat you to death with your own fucking 2 arms. Breathe out. Or we'll get what's coming to him in time. Focus on now. Focus on getting out. Focus on getting San and Red safe. But yeah, new champ. Flicks the stun rod off and points at himself. Jackass. I try not to sigh too loud. I know it's bullshit, right? It's not gonna last. Paul looks confused. I already told you I'm not gonna lose. No, dumbass. The job itself. The commissioner is doing you a solid right now when you need it. But the second you're not useful, he's gonna turn around and throw you to the wolves. Yeah. He's very lucky right now. Dude, I am a wolf. Jesus fucking Christ. He's gonna fire you. You're his lapdog right now. And he's gonna keep you pushing. Gonna keep pushing you to do worse and worse shit. Oh man, he's a negative himbo. God, I fucking hate Cole. I hope he dies. And once you fight back, you're fired. Or just shit to the cell around me. Up me. Up me. Himbo backwards. Up me. Run away. Cole stares blankly, thinking for a few seconds. Okay. Shrugs. I mean, he told me you'd try spouting some bullshit, but I didn't think you'd make it that obvious. Dumbass, I'm trying to help you. It's not like you were trying to get your old job back. If I wanted my job back, I wouldn't just given it up in the ring. I'm just trying to give you some advice. Even though he sure as hell does deserve it. Cole scoffs. Well, even if you weren't telling the truth, why the fuck should I care? I got mine. Got a nice promotion, a raise, and get to beat the fuck out of little freaks like you that you dude. My body moves on instinct. I'm standing an inch from the bar. Cole prepares, pointing his baton at me and powering it on. There's no helping this depraved fuck. With a half, I drop back onto the bed. Cole flicks a switch on the button and turns it off. Whatever, man. Go be his bitch. Don't say it didn't warn you. But once you go down this road, you're gonna start to feel real fucking rhymy. No amount of cleaning is gonna make you feel good again. Cole rolls his eyes. Yeah, I'll worry about that when I'm rolling in money on the top floor. There's an uncomfortable silence. So what's next? Just gonna sit around watching me sleep? Fuck no, I'm not scheduled overnight. What happens tomorrow? Fuck if I know. A man said something about attitude adjustment for you. But apparently it changed. Plans changed. What do you got there? Changed. From what to what? He's gotta fight. Oh, the commissioner? Chuckled to myself. Yeah. The smirk that crept across my face disappears. The fuck? He hasn't fought in years. Didn't even think he could fight at all. But yeah, he says he's gotta fight tonight. Tonight? With who? He laughs. It's that little deer dude that keeps challenging you. Drops. What? Yeah, dude. He was pissed. Said something about doing Bruce's job for him. I don't remember. Going to kill Zander. I couldn't touch the commissioner before. There's no way Zander's surviving this. You gotta let me out. Again I rise, coming face to face with Cole through the bars. No shot. The button flickers back to life. I'm not trying to fuck with you, man. I gotta stop the comish dude. He's gonna hurt Zander. Fucking good? That's kinda the whole reason you're down here. He slams his fist into the bar without thinking. It stings for a second. Oh! I'm not fucking... Ah! Cole's baton slipped through the bars, jabbing me in the abs. Didn't linger for more than a second, but it felt like taking a cannonball at point blank. My body drops and convulses, teeth gritting as I try to force my muscles under control. You're so fucking pathetic, dude. No wonder the old man getting rid of you. Can't even put a lightweight out to save yourself. I'll let you deal with that for a bit. Have fun, dickhead. I lay there, heaving and growling as pain courses through its way through my body. He's fighting tonight. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm fucking useless. What the fuck am I doing? I've made it out of worse situations. I'm the goddamn champion, undefeated. This is no different from any other fight. I'm gonna find a way out. I have to put an end to all of this. So this is the mystery fight. Am I allowed to watch? I never really thought about that. Probably not. Unless you know which arena it's located in. I do not. And there wasn't any sort of official broadcast announcement. Phone 5%. Me, oh, okay, phone 5 seconds later. Hey, I'm so dead! No, no. What did you miss? It was a broadcast announcement. Security cameras, maybe? He thinks for a second and smiles. Just a few seconds, maybe. Okay. But we'll give it a shot. Appreciate it. Bruce got chapped by Cole. Yeah, Bruce essentially laid back down and said, I'm gonna end this tonight. So, I don't know where this is going. I have no clue. I feel like somebody's gonna die and it can go either way. Feels like the elevator is taking forever to come up. Bucky puts a hand on my shoulder. Breathe. You're gonna do great. I smile and nod. Thanks. And this time, I actually believe him. I'm stronger now, stronger than I was for every fight for this. It helps that Harvey's much closer to my size than Bruce's too. Even though Bruce said he lost to him before, the old man had to have gotten weaker since then. I hope it's the commissioner. I hope it's the commissioner and Bruce. I hope they both get, like, fucking obliterated. The elevator door opens. I take a breath. Part of me doesn't want to step inside. Once I do, the doors are going to close. When they close, that'll be it. Do or die time. I don't want to die. And let the breath go. I turn around, wrapping my arms around Bucky. He seems to be surprised for a second and hugs me even tighter. Can't wait to see him be a gilf and just deal with those feelings. A granddad I like to fuck. Thanks for everything. You're the one that's putting in the work, Zander. Thank you for letting me be your coach. We hug for what feels like a little bit too long, but I don't care. I need this. Step onto the elevator. Got one more look, Bucky. Knock him dead. I'll make you proud. The door closes. Just me and the attendant. Doing alright? Just going through a lot. Sounds like you've been busy. Was the elevator guy before your first fight? Oh, right, I remember you. Good to see you're not nervous anymore. Well, maybe not entirely. He laughs. Well, at least you've calmed down a bit. You were dead serious last time I saw you. It's been a rough few months. The attendant nods and looks down at his tablet. I try not to ask too many questions, but how'd you end up in all of this? He gestures to his tablet with the information on it. I can't exactly give any details. Fair enough. You feel good about the fight? Just in general? I think so. Even if I lose, I'll figure something out. That's a good attitude to have then. We reach the bottom. The door's open. The lights are already on. Just whatever happens. We're rooting for you. Me? Maybe the rest of the staff? The look he's giving is anxious? Confident? Hopeful? I nod and step out with a smile. I'll do everything I can. Good luck. Door close. I'm alone, basking under the lights. My stomach doesn't hurt. Not in the way it did before. I'm ready for you, Harvey. Right on time, his door opens and he steps out. I'm not sure what I expected underneath his suit, but he certainly seems more prepared for the fight than I was thinking. He approaches the ring, looking frustrated. Oh, piece of shit. Don't deserve to be angry. Can't wait. Dang it. Yeah, he looked like this in his fight with Bruce too. Like the guy shredded beyond belief. Yeah, I know you missed that part. That's why I tell you. Good to see you made it. I trust you didn't leak any more details. I know what would have happened if I did. Smarter than you seem. Clearly not wise, though, given that you followed through on the fight. He tilts his head to either side, emitting loud pops from his old joints. Whenever you're ready, I'll finish what Bruce couldn't. Don't talk about Bruce like that. He knew what he was doing. Bruce was too scared to fight against you. I'll do it for him. The commissioner steps forward. And after a deep breath, I do too. The buzzer rings. We raise our fists. His guard is high. Clearly he's got some Muay Thai training. Stand-up fighting could be a problem. I might stand a chance if I get to him on the ground. He's heavier than me though. I don't know if I want to gamble on that. I'll see if I can outbox him. But if it comes to it, we can always grapple. He didn't have a choice, bro. He can't exactly leave FANG whenever he wants. Exactly. I mean, he can, but then he's gotta pay his contract fees, and the contract fees are exorbitant. I extend the gloves to tap, force of habit, I guess. He does too. Bad idea. He gets a hold of my hand and pulls me forward, swinging a hook for my jaw. I manage to duck under it, only for him to step closer with 2 more jabs to my face. What a piece of shit, dude. My gloves just pull up, just in time to eat the shots. If I can just... Harvey lands a kick against my side. I stagger back, hoping to get some distance to breathe. He's fast. I'm starting to doubt he's as old as I was thinking. The kick left a bit of sting against my ribs. I don't think I can take too many of those. Again, my opponent moves in, no time to think, just act. Just imagining Bucky seeing the commissioner walk through the door. I think Bucky knows what he's gonna do. Harvey's... Again, my opponent moves in, no time to think, just act. Harvey's lead leg kicks out low, step back, letting it miss. That evasion makes my stance wobbly. It'd be unwise to put myself in a bad position, so I rebalance myself with another step back. The edge of the ring is approaching. Harvey is as well, closing in as I move backward. He sends a jab that barely misses along with another leg kick. I attempt to block the kick. The elbow breaks through my guard and cuts across my face. My guard immediately tightens around my snout. Fists rain and form from every direction. Try to duck, bob, weave, block anything to get out. I can't bring myself to move back any further. So I move forward. Air shoots through my gritted teeth as his knee pierces my abs. Desperate, I push, hoping to circle out, but with a firm grip he pulls me down onto another knee. I manage to defend, but the force behind it is enough to do plenty of damage to my arms. Then I struggle. In the struggle, I get a hold of his knee before he pulls it back down. One pick of the knee is all it takes to make him scared. I've got my head pressed against his chest, and I can feel him tense up immediately. An arm hooks over mine, and in no time at all he manages to break my takedown attempt, shoving me away. I'll take it. An unsuccessful takedown, but I've learned what he really does not want: to go on the ground. All I have to do is survive until I get him there. My cheek tingles. I touch it and find blood dribbling down my fur. The elbow must have done some damage. Not too bad though. Can still fight. Push through the sting. Keep my heart pumping. Once the adrenaline dies down, then I can worry. But not now. Harvey's walking towards me, calm, same deadly expression on his face. I try to match it, but I don't know if it has the same effect. Probably not. I'm really missing Bruce teasing right about now. I pull my guard up and he does the same. He starts the offensive, firing jabs for the face. With enough distance, there's no problem evading them, but I need to start firing back. Yeah, you can't dodge him all the time. His stance is strong, but his midsection is wide open. If I can start chopping away at his body, I'll be in a good place. Straight punch comes for my face, blowing right over my head as I duck. I stamp my ground and send a combo to his body, finishing an uppercut to his chin. The blows to his body land, but the uppercut misses, and before I can react, a knee lands against my body. I fall forward, spitting out air and trying to defend, but the blows keep on coming. That guy is fucking evil. Punches rain down again, plowing into my guard. Each one stings against my skin, and the force quickly tears through my stamina. I'm getting backed to the edge again. Harvey's size and speed make quick work as I turtle forward, scrambling to find an out. A knee pierces into my body again. Step back, but I know I'm outside the ring. Maybe I can sneak to the side. Ugh. Again, the knee plows into me, finding its mark in my solar plexus. I can feel my limbs trying to go limp, but not before Harvey gets hold under my arms. Ugh. He leaps up, firing a knee aimed for my chin. My gloves block the way, but the sheer force behind it is enough to shake me. Harvey hisses, this time pulling my head down into the strike. Oh! That's a concussion! Not sure how, but the knee slips through my hands, finding its mark against my nose. Feels like something breaks. I lose myself for a moment. My head feels heavy and I can't seem to get my body to cooperate. It all feels kind of fuzzy. He tries for another knee. Dude, come on, fight back, kick his butt. Tries for another knee, I think. My guard holds it at bay, but just barely. Blood sprays off as my gloves slam back into me. I can't let him get another one in. He's still out of the ring? Yeah, I think so. I get a hold of his knee before he pulls it back up down. Again, he goes to defend it. but I act too fast, turning to the side of the and throwing the old man to the ground. But with the grip he had on my arms, I don't exactly get the advantage I was hoping for. He pulls me down, but in the heat of the moment I manage to slip through his arms and fall back onto my ass. He scrambles to mount me and I stumble back to make space. He was ready for me to take him down, and I don't know if I want to get on top when he has a hold of me. So I opt to get to my feet instead. He rises too, looking more annoyed than he was before. I really need a second to catch my breath. My nose is bleeding bad, clogging my snout, causing me to breathe with my mouth wide open. That just gives him an easier target if he swings for my jaw. Doesn't matter. Harvey's moving in. Smear the blood across my arm. Dip in some air. Much more aggressive now. I guess the takedown pissed him off. Blows rain into my face. It's a lot harder to avoid them now. Everything feels heavy. Sluggish. I'm blocking more often than dodging, which only makes my body ache more. I managed to send a few good shots back in retaliation, but through the pain he only doubles his output. Everything I give him he gives back twice as hard. I work his body, he abuses mine. I touch his chin, he makes my snout even worse. I'm starting to see blood paint the cement beneath us. Can't focus on that. Have to deal with Harvey's relentless assault. One step forward, two steps back. One clean blow, two in return. It's like he's punishing me for fighting back. And a running theme, I guess. But the fight goes on. He's starting to sweat, but his expression barely changes, even when I land a good hit. But just gotta keep fighting. Maybe I can bait a kick out and punish him for it. Or take him down and finish it. He'll come in with more punches. In a bit of desperation, I clinch up with him. He's hot, panting slowly as our exhausted bodies press against each other. Gotta position my legs properly, otherwise he can trip me and take me down. He sure is, yeah. I was hoping he'd need a break as much as I do, but he's clearly doing much better than I am. Can't think like that. Can still win this. With a huff I shove back. With a huff he shoves me back. Guess my break's over for now. I start to go for an attack, but his leg lifts, body turning to aim a kick. I lean back, letting the kick pass a hair's length from my snout. The whiplash makes me flinch, shutting my eyes before. For a split second, my body returns to its place. Oh, God. Everything goes fuzzy. Blood sprays as my head cracks the side, followed shortly by the rest of my body. It's been a while. Sam's probably having his fight right about now. And I'm stuck down here, waiting for whatever punishment the old man wants to throw at me. As if getting shocked ain't enough. Bored as hell, nervous as fuck. Guess I'd be asking too much to have a radio or something playing. It did give me plenty of time to think about everything, so they got what they wanted out of me. Rehabilitation works, but I'm kind of over sitting around and thinking about what I've done. Spent too much time feeling sorry for the shitty choices I made. I need to take action. I gotta be responsible, Zander's fight Redline's injuries, it all happened because I wouldn't stand up to Harvey. The first step getting out of this cell. Maybe I should try calling out again. Oh! I need the bathroom! You got a toilet in there. Still sitting in the other room, judging from how far he sounds. Shit's busted! Just hold it. Till fucking when? You hear a sigh, followed by heavy footsteps approaching. Here comes the annoying part. Hold my arms over my chest, hiding my hands in my armpits. Just pray he doesn't notice I'm not wearing my gloves. What do you mean it's busted? I mean it's busted, it flush. I flushed it earlier and it didn't fill back up. Flush now. Fuck, I didn't expect him to think about it. Figured he'd just open the door to come in. Turn around and flush it with my foot. Sure enough, it works fine and I look like a jackass. Cole just snorts and starts to walk away. Hold up! What? I'm gonna miss the start of your little boyfriend's fight. Fuck, okay. I guess I don't have any time to waste. I wanna watch! Raises an eyebrow. You sure that's smart? The old man is gonna put him in the hospital. Probably worse than I did to his little boyfriend. Swallow your pride, your rage. Focus on what needs to be done now. Anyways, answer's no. See ya. Wait! He sighs and steps closer to the cage. Dumb button resting over his shoulder. Dumb fuck. Think he looks really cool. Swallow your pride, Bruce. I wanted to apologize. He grins. Yeah, for what? I suck in the air through gritted teeth. We're embarrassing you in the cafeteria. What else? Bastard's enjoying this. And just being an asshole. Guess at this point, no fucking clue what he wants out of him. Out of me now. You were a piece of shit, huh? Yep. I sure was. At least with that one I wasn't lying. Been a real mess for a while. Glad you can finally admit it. Starts to walk away. I was really hoping it didn't have come to this. I wanted to get your attention. Stops. Ew. See, I should have seen that coming a mile away. I was chill having a friend be gay and all that, just as long as you didn't start coming on to me. So I was all that posturing. You were just to the runs? Just like to get me jealous? Swallow your fucking pride and play along. Yeah, I just wanted to get your attention. He laughs. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man, that's great. You only hung around these freaks just to get to me? I mean, I'd never swing that way in a million fucking years, but you had me fooled. I thought you actually liked those little faggots. My hands clench tight. Fuck, swallowing. I told him about the nasty fucking fantasies I had about you. But after Red told me how small your dick was, hard fucking pass. He clenches his button, keep pushing it. Oh, yeah. That mine was bigger too. You're fucking sick, you know that? I thought you were one of the good ones. Nope, I'm a dirty fucking faggot. I fight better than you, I fuck better than you, and I'll always be better than you. I'm just making shit up at this point, but I can see he's getting angry, so gotta keep it up. Someone else is here. Can see their shadow along the wall, just barely. I think I can make out the shape. Bucky? Cole hears something and starts to turn towards Bucky. I have to distract him. I'm just saying it feels pretty fucking good knowing that I'll always be at the top. No matter how many wins you get, you'll never be as good as me. A filthy fucking cocksucker. He turned back around, death in his eyes. Stun baton already prepared. He jabbed through the bars, aiming for my chest. I catch the tip of the button with my hands. Before Cole came by, I put my gloves on backwards. The padding of the gloves, now covering my palms, provides enough insulation to keep me from getting shocked. The fuck? Run! With both of us holding the button, I pull as hard as I can. Ah! Cole slams into the bars, howling out as electricity sears across his body. The wolf convulses and screams, eventually letting the button drop on the ground. His eyes shoot open and he looks ready to murder me. Fucking! He can't seem to mutter any words. The drool at his lips start to bubble. Maybe he went a little too overboard. Cole lunges for the baton. Before he can get there, Bucky's behind him, forcing him back into a tight chokehold. There's no such thing with Cole, no. Howdy! You're the guy that fought my rat, right? I think I owe you a little something. He maneuvers Cole with no problem at all, smashing the wolf's face into the concrete wall behind him. Blood erupts from his snout, his eyes crossing in a daze. Bucky rears his fist back, then smears it across Cole's face, creating a brutal crunch I never could have expected from the old man. Cole's nearly limp at this point, alternating between struggling with the roux and reaching for the baton on the ground. Bucky stomps onto the tool, smashing it in two. Hey now! We don't need one. We don't need none of that. Men like us only need our fists, right? Natural order. Survival and of the fittest and all of that. The way he talks, gritting his teeth like that, freaks me out. I've been angry, but this is a whole other level. Cole is getting choked out. Bucky's hold is clearly taking a toll on the concussed wolf. Never piss off a masochist. Doesn't take more than a few seconds for Cole to go completely unconscious. Bucky drops him unceremoniously. With a little growl, he shakes out his hand. Should have brought my gloves, huh? That hurt. Battle into mine, but patting on the cloth completely melted away. Might as well just toss him. Why'd you come here? Or a sadist. Yeah. Wouldn't you want to miss Zander's fight, would I? Bucky taps against the lock panel next to the door. After a few seconds, it clicks open. Should I brought change of clothes for you too? It's cold down here. Well, we won't be here for long. What we should do with, just said Cole, who's starting to stir. Bucky sighs and drags him into the cell. That'll do for now. I'm done. I'm not done with him. But I imagine Red will have a better idea for his punishment once he's up and running. Another way out? Barely. Never been this deep before. How the fuck did you even find me? Ah, that'd be me. Doctor's voice calls out of a walkie-talkie strapped to Bucky's pants. He holds it up, looking proud. Drayden here snagged a walkie-talkie from one of the guards. I asked for one for security purposes also. And I snagged one of the guards. He's been guiding me around the halls. He knows the place that well. I was able to find a map of the holding cells after digging through some files, but alright, we can talk and listen at the same time, let's go. We can walk and listen at the same time, let's go. We start moving down the hallway, but Drayden speaks up before we can get any... So, yeah, two problems. Bucky stops in our tracks. First, their guards headed your way. Cole hasn't responding to his walkie-talkie for a bit. So they're coming to check on him. Manageable? And the second? So yeah, Redline's missing. So you can also get footage of the fight and meeting with the commissioner. Yeah! I hit the ground. I'm supposed to be fighting with... What hit me? Fuck, this hurts. I'm on the ground. I'm still bleeding. Out of instinct, I back up, shuffling on my backside as fast as I can. The concrete scrapes against my skin. I need a dragon... He needs a dragon daddy pillow. I need to make this happen. How is Redline missing? Is he in a coma? He's in a coma. Dude, they just transported him away. Like, I don't know if you, it doesn't surprise me. Like, you can't just shove the fucking, bed they have away, you know? And that's the first thing. And the second thing is, Zander was at his door. The door was closed. Red was never in there. The concrete scrapes against my skin. I've got a migraine, feels like. What hit me? At least I can breathe now. My nose is clear of blood, only for a few seconds. As I move, I can make out the shape of the commissioner. He kicked me, and then I got hit. My guess is he followed it up with a spinning roundhouse into a tornado kick. I can hear my heartbeat pounding away in my skull. Fuck right, the fight. My body moves without thinking, thankfully. Harry's kick needed time to recover, so I can't follow up. He was probably banking on it putting me out cold. It almost did. I'm surprised. That should have broken it. Feels like it might have. But I don't want to give him the satisfaction though. He approaches, glaring blade straight through me. You think too much. You should have done your thinking before you got down here. What does he mean by that? I look down and realize I'm barely outside the ring. I have to get back before time runs out. Step forward, but the commissioner shoots out a deep kick. His foot lands flat into my chest, and the force sends me a few steps backwards. Yeah, I know how he could possibly be missing. I'm just concerning. I know you do. You're just being cheeky here. In hindsight, you should have taken the fight. You shouldn't have taken the fight at all. You're not ready. Circling around him doesn't help. He's standing at the edge, tracking my every movement. The exhaustion is weighing down on me already. As soon as I get close enough, fires a volley of fists for my face. They crash into my guard, but another deep kick sends me onto my ass. He spits out a laugh. But I suppose you should. But I suppose you should have thought about that before you swung for me. Enraged, exhausted, I charge in, planting a foot inside the circle. His knees fires up like a piston, breaking through my defense and folding into my midsection. I pull away, but he holds me in place. Weak! Pathetic! Insubordinate! The knees plow deeper and deeper into my solar plexus. Any oxygen, any energy, any fight I have left is beaten out through my core. I know you are, but what am I? Oh! I pray for this to end. Oh! I think it ended. Another knee, this time smashing into my snout. I can't react. I have nothing left. Harvey lets a wild snarl escape, brutalizing my face with one more knee. He lets my limp body collapse to the floor. I'm bleeding a lot. This hurts. Everything hurts. I breathe out with a gurgle of blood. He's probably gonna kill me. I don't want to die, please. I want to see Red one more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was a bad son, Dad. Wow, this is fucking disheartening right now that he says that. He wasn't a bad son. Like, he's so desperate he thinks he was a bad son. I'm sorry I was a bad friend, Red. I'm sorry I was a bad fighter, Harvey. When the ringing in my ears subsides, I can hear the commissioner mumble something. Hear me? Told you to get up. Get up, he wants to keep this going. Sure, I might as well listen, maybe he'll let me live. Somehow, through some sheer force of will, my foot plants itself on the ground. Slowly, I come to standing, face the commissioner with the blurry double vision. Slowly, I come to standing face to face with the blurry double vision of the commissioner. I know I'm off balance. I know I can barely breathe right now. I know I'm not winning this. I got beat bad. I'll need to go to the hospital. I have to find a new job. I have to pay all my contract fees. What a fucking waste. Maybe I should have just quit. You're a disgrace, Alex. Can't look him in the eye. I never should have wasted the time or money on you. I know. FANG will be better off without you. Redline will be too. Don't look at me like that. At least try to look strong for the cameras. I'm strong. Come on now, put your hands up. Make it look like you're worth fighting. I am worth fighting. I deserve to win more than you do. You're quiet, no more outbursts. Maybe you finally learned your lesson. Fuck this, my place is above you. I have fought too fucking hard to still end up at square one. Harvey takes a fighting stance inches away from me. Well, either way, goodbye, Alex. Enough! My overhand crashes into Harvey's snout. He tried throwing it straight and I slipped under it. I refuse to let you speak to me like this. Harvey's nose breaks, blood loosening from his snout. Let's see if I can't break that jaw too. Time resumes and the old man is guarding up. But not before I whip a hook into his cheek. He's staggering to the side, clearly dazed or at least a little bit surprised. I waste no time following up, chasing him to wherever he tries to stand. You won't get away from me, you brought this on yourself. My fist shoots out, but some kind of sixth sense is carrying me. I flow around them, pivoting on my feet to... The commissioner beat the sixth sense into him. Pivoting on my feet to punish every opening he gives me. Jab to the chest, hook to the ribs, uppercut to keep his mouth closed. I can't waste any more time feeling sorry for myself. And I will never let anyone treat me like that again. Because I'm going to fight you until my dying breath. You! His stance is broken by a well-placed knee to the center of his torso. I know that look on his face. I felt the wind getting knocked out of me plenty of times. With desperate pause, he grapples for my knee, trying to take me to the ground. If I can just grab a hold of his head. I stomp down, freeing my leg from his grasp. I pull down his head, leaping up with my knee to meet his snout halfway. I feel bone and cartilage crumble over the force of my knee. Harvey's frame shudders and his arms go limp. His legs are shaking. The both of us hit the ground, with me tackling him down and mounting his frame. His gloves move up to guard his face, but they're easy obstacles to move. Blows rain down on his face. Oh yes, everything hurts. But I fight through the pain, not because I have to, because I want to. I want to win, I want to live, and I have to fight to make that happen. I'll fight every fucking day. I'll fight for myself, for Bruce, for Bucky, for Drayden, for Redline. Every person slated to be broken in this useless, toxic, endless shithole, and I won't stop fighting until I win. One last hammer fist and the commissioner's arm goes limp. His eyes close. He still breathes, but there's no other movement from him. And then the guards come running in and the moment is ruined. He wants to live. The fight is over. I won. Holy shit, I won? Dude, no, don't. Wait, what are you doing? I won? I was waiting for the buzzer or something, or... Fuck, I won. My legs find the strength to lift my body up to a standing position. He didn't win yet! There was no buzzer, guys! This is not over yet! There was no buzzer! My legs find the strength to lift my body up to a standing position and I raise the fist, basking in the glory. What the hell is that sound? I am not sure. Know how to process what Drayden said. What do you mean, missing? I mean, he's not in his bed. The fuck happened to medically induced coma? That those don't last forever. We figured he'd wake up sometime. But I didn't think he'd just up and wander around. I checked the medbay, but no luck. No one of the other doctors have seen him either. Any chance security could have seen him? Probably. I requested a search party, but the focus is more on Cole. He's supposed to be watching a deadly dangerous inmate right now. Bucky growls, rubbing his temple. These guards are fucking useless! Okay, so we'll split up. Cover more ground. And if we run into a guard, we'll worry about that when we get there. I've got a second walkie here. I can hear where they're headed and try to steer you away. But I won't be able to look for Red while if I'm busy here. I stomp over to Cole's office. There's a screen showing Zander's fight. I know that arena. That's the one right outside the commissioner's office. He's getting pieced apart pretty bad. I need to hurry. Let's move. We set the walkie channel to match Bucky's and Drayden's, and he starts guiding us out of the dungeon. Wait! The voices are echoing from somewhere in the halls. The guards are already down here. And get a minute of peace. Following the way Bucky came would be dumb. We'd run into them right away. Gotta sneak past them somehow. Remember? Bruce is good at sneaking. But then they let Cole go free and there'd be one more guard hunting us down. Do we want to take our chances with their numbers being bigger, or do we risk meeting them head on? They probably have stun sticks too. Bucky sighs. Go find Red. I'll meet up soon. Down here, boys! Bucky whistles sharply and starts walking towards the voices. He glances back at me and tilts his head to one side. He wants me to go without him. I saw your buddy out cold. You guys know anything about that? The voices pick up aggression. Bucky takes a sharp turn down another hallway and rushes out of sight. I had a feeling Redline either woke up or they took him somewhere. But if he woke up, that's a huge plot twist. Yeah, if he's awake, I hope he makes it to the commissioner's office. Holy shit, I don't know what's going on. It's so fucking wild right now. We need to finish this tonight. Footsteps and yelling echo down. I dart away before they can see me. What's happening? Be quiet just in case there are more of them. We got 2 guards on our tail. Bucky let both of them away. What? We'll be fine. But if we don't get help, if you don't help me get out of here, then we're all gonna be in trouble. Counting on you, Doc. There's a pause, Drayden grunts. Right. He'll be fine. I'll make sure to kick ass for being reckless. To kick his ass for being reckless. Thank you. Not sure why FANG needs fucking prison cells this deep underground. Not sure I want to know either. The maze trying to find my way out. Turn left. Take the next turn. Next 2 right turns. Following through straight. Though through this unmarked door. By some miracle I find the elevator and take it up. No shot, Redline got as far down as we were. So there's no point in looking here. Drayden's really quiet, only barking out directions. Feel kind of bad for the guy. Bucky's pretty capable though, so I don't think we have anything to worry about. The elevator takes us to the main subset of hallways. This is where we go for fights. I know my way around here. Okay, should be good from here. Are you sure? Yeah, you go look for Red on the main floor. I'll hunt around here. Right, I'll keep my walkie on me. Running through the checklist in my head. We got out of jail. Now all we gotta do is find Red, save Zander, recover Bucky, and stand up to the commissioner. Easy. What a fucking heck prioritize. Where would I go if I was Redline? The library, the pool? Nah, little guy's probably got a killer headache. Maybe he'd be back to his room to take a nap. If he wanted to sleep, he would have stayed in his room. Maybe he gotta try to see Zander. Or watch Zander's fight. Doc. Go check the viewing rooms. On it. I'll check the halls. There's a chance he's trying to get down to the ring and watch Zander's fight. Be fucking stupid, but I wouldn't put it past him. He better hope I'm wrong. A quick glance down every hallway. I know the place pretty well, but there's a lot of ground to cover. Maybe I should head straight for Harvest's office. There's a chance Redline's watching it from the window he's got in here. A full-on sprint to the big, thick, ornate doors with no guards surrounding it, thankfully. They're busy terrorizing Bucky. Locked. I'll pay for the broken doors later. The screen's shut off and the window is completely transparent with a view of the arena. Zander's looking bad, real bad. The commissioner is lecturing him about the look on his face. I've been there before. Sick fuck. Found the glass hoping to break it. Maybe that'll stop the fight. But it's too thick. I need something else. No sign of Red here though. I'm out of ideas. I turn and get one last look at the fight. Both of them are stanced up. Big, thick, ordinary doors. Raises pillows so more of the pillow can be seen. Big and thick is right. Both of them stands up. Yo, dog, any news? Nothing in the viewing rooms. Any luck on your end? My heart starts to sink watching Zander and Harvey face off. I'm sorry I can't do more for you right now. Nothing. Have you tried the beach? Loves that place. Oh god, please don't tell me Red drowned himself. Please don't. Oh god, I can't have that. I'll head there next. Can you head up to his room? Cover more ground. Yeah. I back out of the office, turning around to leave. I'm on my way. What? Oh god, no. Theodore came out of nowhere, a gun planted on my abs. My heart drops to the bottom of my chest, arms coming up instinctually. Oh god, the twink with a gun, yeah. I dropped the walkie. Hello, Bruce? I never had a fucking gun pointed at me. I don't know what to say, what to do. Theodore looks nervous. You shoot us, motherfucker! He looks terrified. What are you doing, Ted? His little hands are shaking. His face scrunched up in pure fear. Is he scared of me? Of course he's that scared of you! You could just rip his arm straight off! The commissioner said, I have to stay in your cell at all costs. So he gave the chumpiest motherfucker in the facility a gun. Dude, look at you! You could use him as a gun. Oh my god. I know, but I'm kind of disappointed that Theodore was never on our side. He is kind of cute for a twink, not gonna lie. Like, this kind of stings a little bit. I speak soft in case he feels like he needs to pull the trigger. That's not what I'm not doing anything wrong, I promise. The barrel chaps deeper against my body, it's trembling. He's cute in shackles, yeah. Take a step back into the commissioner's office. I don't care. He gave me a job. I have to do it. I try to slow my breathing. Maybe acting calm will help. You don't have to do this. You put the gun down, I'll go back to my cell. The metal clatters in his hands. Poor thing is horrified. Slowly reach down and try to point the barrel away from my body. Please. Let's just take a breath. The gun drops out of Theodore's hands. I stomp on the gun. Breaks into cheap piece of shit. Dead. I think you dropped something. Not a big fan of getting shot at, even if he missed. But at least the bullet left a sizable crack in the glass. And now I've got a mallet to finish the job. Comes with handles for easy gripping. I smashed the rabbit's face into the glass a few times for good measure. Once he's good and knocked out, I throw him to the side. It should keep him busy for a few seconds. Bruce, I think you killed that poor son of a bitch. I mean, yeah, he shot at you. I get it, but like... Hey, look. Hands are shaking too. Like tits. Funny how getting a gun fired at you will do that. I grip my hands tight, take a deep breath, and smash my foot into the bullet hole. Okay. Kicking glass with bare feet is a bad idea. Noted for next time. At this point, I don't know, actually. You were the aggressor, technically. Looking out into the arena, I can see Zander and Harvey. The old man is on his back, spread eagle. Holy shit! He actually did it. Bruce? I tried to step to the side, but the broken glass on the ground jabs into my feet. There's nowhere to step. With a push from behind, my unsteady body leans over the edge window, falling into the arena. Wham! Bruce! I stumble over the commissioner towards the dinosaur. It must have been a 10-foot drop. There are shard glasses everywhere. I have to be careful where I step. I'm pretty sure Bruce got hit by the gun. He just didn't realize it. I think the bullet went straight through his body into the window. And he completely lost his shit after that. Looking up at the window, I see a bit of Theodore's head peering out over the edge. Make eye contact before he scampers off. Bruce grunts, his face contorting into a wicked snarl. Jesus, Bruce, are you okay? Yep. Just 350 pounds dropping about 10 feet onto concrete covered in glass. Well, maybe it didn't get shot, after all. I take his hand in mine and with a lot of grunting, manage to get Bruce up on his feet. Glass shards of various sizes scatter off his backside, leaving behind a number of cuts in his skin. Shit! He's lifting 1 foot off the ground. Is it broken? So hard the bullet fell in love and missed. Is that there's a story where this happens. I'm not surprised that there's a story where this could happen. Probably landed on it funny. Oh, Elena's right there, so just lean on me. Bruce shifts his weight. He drapes one arm over me, my shoulder, and we hobble over to the door. He's careful not to push too much weight on me. I guess he can see how banged up I am. He taps a panel hidden on the side of the frame, presumably calling the elevator down. I didn't know there was there. It looked like hell. How's Harv? The pain in my nose stings when he says the name. Wipe a bit of blood away from my lips. Oh, you know, same old. I actually don't know where it's been for the last 2 days. Jail. Sucked. Bruce's breathing starts to get heavier. The pain must be taking its toll. Well, we can get you in the med bay and in an instant his enormous frame pulls me into a hug. I was so worried. His whole body is shaking. I can barely support his weight. But through all the damage I've taken, I stand tall and let him lean on me. Where's the freaking bell? Not coming. I think the commissioner was so set on winning. He didn't even set up a bell. There is no bell. Nobody rings the bell. Because if the commissioner loses, they are probably instructed not to ring the bell. Yeah, but you have a little bit of time to get back into the ring. It's 10 seconds. Maybe he was already 10 seconds out of the ring and the round was already over. I don't know. And Zander didn't realize it. Oh yeah, he's still out of the ring, taking care of Bruce, what I mean. Yeah. The arms behind me get tighter, and his breathing becomes more labored. He's warm. You did it though. You beat him. I never could, but you did. I'm so proud of you. He pulls back, hands gently tracing my shoulders. Bruce is hunched forward. Every breath moving his whole body. Bruce. No more fighting. From now on, let me protect you. Shock penetrates Bruce's face. He gasps as staggered breath before anger returns. He turns, roaring his claws, slicing the air behind him at the commissioner. Gah! With a second strike, Bruce's frame folds backwards, jackknifed over in Harvey's arm. No! There was no bell? There's glass shards now. The arm pulls out, accompanied by a vicious squelch. Bruce's body collapses, blood pooling underneath. Bruce! My eyes dart from him to Harvey, and then down to this thick shard of blood-stained glass in Harvey's hand. Commissioner sighs. I've had enough of your attitude, Bruce. Far more trouble than you're worth. His eyes drag from Bruce up to mine. I'm stuck. I don't do well with men that can't follow orders, Alex. Without a warning, he lunges for me. I stagger to the side, narrowly avoiding his blade. I'm running out of options. I have to get Bruce out of here. I have to get out alive. But when the elevator comes, I'll just get in there. He'll just get in there to finish us off. In my scramble, I nearly trip over Bruce. He lets out a groan. I feel like killing is justified now, to be honest. It was already before that. I mean, yeah, we are at the point where it's like really justified now, but I feel like even now, it's more justified than ever. I gave you everything. The words dribble out of his mouth as he drags his feet closer to me. All I ever asked was for you to do what I say. But if you can't follow the simplest of instructions... Harvey stumps his foot against the cut in Bruce's back, forcing a roar from the man. With Bruce heaving, muffled sobs, paws clutching at his abs, Harvey's dead gaze leers up at me. Then you're better off dead. Yeah, but do you have a horse car? I mean, Bruce probably does, but he has other problems right now. Again, the blade lunges for me and I move back. Can't afford to defend against these. Any cut could be the end. He swipes and I dodge. Swipes and I dodge. He stabs and I sidestep. If I stay too close too long, even striking him could give him the opportunity he needs. But with his next strike, he shunts forward with his elbow, knocking me off balance. I stumble for a second until his free hand catches me. Another knee to the body. I can barely breathe as is. Still, he keeps hold of the back of my head, plunging the claw shot towards my neck. I catch his wrist. The glass barely stopped from pressing into my skin. His teeth bare into a snarl. Our last strength contest each other. Let up for a second and I die. But I have so little left to give. My arms are shaking and Harvey weighs so much. I'm sorry. I'm tapped out. I'm sorry, Bruce. I'm sorry, Redline. I'm sorry, Bucky and Drayden. I'm not winning this fight. Zen! The force pressing the tip of the glass against my skin pauses, and I can finally take a breath. My eyes in Harvey's head crane to the shattered window overlooking the arena. Oh my god, sorry to be hypocritical, but can you stop being sorry? There, leaning over the edge of the frame, stands Redline. He takes a labored breath. Fuck him up! A glint of glass flickers, and I lean my head back as the sharp shot swipes against me. Harvey's foot lands in the center of my chest, forcing me backwards onto my ass. Grandpa, stop! You're finally awake. Motherfucker's never gonna leave him alone. Going to leave him alone. Harvey turns and walks towards the window. You've had a whole week off, Redline. I think it's about time you got back to work. Red shudders and swallows, shakes his head. I'm quitting! I'm afraid I can't allow that, grandson. Remember who gave you the shop. Plenty of skilled fighters would have killed for a spot in FANG. You're not in any position to give that up. Besides, I'd hate to have you send you back home to your father. Fucking monster. Redline can't even look him in the eye. He looks exhausted. Now get back to your room, you have a fight in a week. I charge him, aiming to tackle from behind. Or else I'll have to issue disciplinary measures. Push him into the glass. Woo! He's alive. Yes, he is. Our Himpito is there. The blade slashes overhead as he turns to face me. I get a grip around his waist, but he manages to shunt me anyway. He's off balance, unfocused. I have to attack now. Blows rain against his body, desperate to do any sort of damage, anything to stop him. The glass retaliates, swiping and stepping into any space they can find. The shard tears against the back. My forearm, skin split, blood leaks. Doesn't matter. Fight until the end. I will not let him hurt anyone anymore. One swipe misses and I plant my fist against his ribs. His solid frame quakes. And evaded stab gets an uppercut to the jaw in return. Again, the blade swings in a high arc, with enough force to carry him to the side of a few steps. With his back turned, I lunge, latching my arms around his neck and holding it tight. Harvey sputters and coughs. The glass swipes at me, but I manage to hold it off as it cuts at my palm. Just a few more seconds. Chokehold will do him in. Stumbles, the grip on the glass loosening as we fall. We drop together. My head rocks against the concrete. Everything goes dark for a second. But when it comes back into focus, I see the commissioner laying on his side. The piece of glass he was using dropped into the scuffle, and when he fell, he landed on top of it. Harvey lays there, his weapon pierced through his neck. Yeah, stomp on his head! Shove it even deeper into his fucking neck, piece of shit! He sputters out a few labored gasps and stops moving. He's dead. I killed him. No, he killed himself. The arena is silent, save for my heavy breathing and Bruce's whimpers. Then! Shit! I look up to Redline, who's been peering out over the edge of the window. He's still bandaged up. He looks exhausted. Isn't bad. If I were in Redline's position, I would play the ring sound effect. No. I think we all needed this catharsis. I didn't. Is he? I don't want to say to him, I'm sorry, Red. I didn't mean to. Grandpa! Redline wobbles in place, then goes limp. His body slowly slips over the edge and starts to plummet towards the glass concrete-covered floor. There's no way he can survive that, not in his state. My body moves on his own. I can't save Bruce. I might not save myself, but I can't let you get hurt. My blood streaks across the floor as I leap to the glassy field below Redline. I can barely reach him in time. My arms catch his frame, his soft, warm body safe against mine. The glass bits on the floor shred into my backside. My body refuses to take in air, stunted by the sheer pain overloading my nerves. My body too shocked to let me scream. Zander! Short, furious breaths shoot out of my mouth. The pain stabbing into my back is too much to bear. I thought he was gonna use his body as a mat against the glass. Oh, he did. Yeah, he totally did that. No, 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 please, Shan! Air refuses to enter my body. I feel like I'm choking on blood. My face is frozen in a grimace. Tears streaking down my cheek. I can't move. I've been fighting for so long. I gave everything I had. Zander! Wait, he does have the sad expression. What the heck? No, he has the nervous breakdown expression. I think it was too much for Red to witness his grandfather just go out. Like, Red is barely able to function, and he's here and he sees his lover and his boyfriend. Yeah, I'm saying that. Fight his grandfather for the dear life. I think Red is fucked up beyond repair. At this point. Red's Fubar. Red's fucking Fubar. He's It'll be okay, Red. It's better now. You're safe. And his two friends are dying, by the way. Bruce is stabbed. I mean, you can probably fix that. I'm not sure if you can fix Zander at this point. Zander has been getting fucked up, dude. Like, holy fuck. Was it worth it? All this pain, this confusion. In just a few short months, you've been transformed so radically. You're a completely different person now. You've changed. Are you happy? With the way things turned out, I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna click yeah, because if we click yeah, we are probably gonna die and the game is over. And then we go back and click no. So we get 50 more streams out of this. Woo, makes sense. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. That's good to hear. Would it be okay if you kept fighting for just a little longer? I know it's unfair to ask, but I know it's a big responsibility. This is not going where I thought it would go. But I think in the end, you'll be glad you did. And if things ever get this tough again, just remember you've gone through so far. And remember that you survived. Remember that you picked yourself up off the ground. Remember how you got patched up. Remember when your friends were there to make you smile. And if, God forbid, you're ever alone, remember to love yourself. This is what this is all about. Love. The lives were led so fragile, so uncertain. We owe it to each other to love as much as we are able to. Love others. Love yourself. I know it can be hard to hear this sort of thing, but I'm proud of you. And I hope you love yourself enough to keep going. Keep growing. Keep listening. Keep caring. Keep loving. It's probably a lot to figure out right now. And wait, what? And I don't expect it all to come at once. You're only human, you know? You'll slip up and make mistakes. But in time, I know you'll become a person you can love. It's the least you deserve. Sorry for rambling. I'll see you later, alright? Be good to yourself. Or is this a thing where the brain processes death so fast you create a whole other dream in your head? Maybe. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm so sorry. I should have done everything differently. And if I had the chance to do it all over again, I would. No, that doesn't sound right. I'm focusing too much on myself. I'm sorry I was selfish and why is this so hard? I can seem to break the habit. Just take a breath and move on. Probably shouldn't even be thinking about this. The new CEO wants to discuss my future with the company. It's been a few months since my fight with the commissioner. Things have been a little wild. FANG shut down the operation temporarily while they scrambled to find a new owner. Most of the fighters were pissed, rightfully so. Guess that's mostly my fault for killing the guy in charge. Hopefully it won't happen again. Always a little bit of a walk down to his office, but it helps me get steps in. Knock knock. It's open. Wanted to see me? Yeah, man, I'm bored as fuck down here. I smiled back at him. I lagged out for a sec, catching up. Ooh. Sounds like the new job is working out well then. Red's chair creaks as he leans back. Oh, dude, it's only been a few months and there's so much to do already. Sounds like you need a vacation. That's true. I drop down in one of the XXL beanbags Red had exchanged for the slide chairs that normally sit on his desk. Side of his desk. So you actually need me for something? Or were you just bored? I mean, this job is super boring, but I did want to see you. I got the rest of the month off. How do you swing that by the boss? I hope my dry wit comes across clearly. Please, Zander. I call the shots around here. Red's arm crossed behind his head. He leans back in the chair, but hurriedly scrambles to regain balance when the chair almost tips over. How do you even get the job in the first place? You feel overqualified. I think the commissioner is much harder. Yeah, I do too. This commissioner is... Mwah. He's prime material. Well, after the whole incident, I'm sorry about that. Sure, it happens all the time. That Grandpa's Will had all his shares in the company transferred to his next of kin, which would be my dad. After everything that had happened with me and Cole, my siblings all convinced my dad into transferring the shares to me. So yeah, he was the majority shareholder, which means that I kind of own the company now. Why do you call yourself the CEO? Just sounds cooler. That's it. I'll be honest with you, nothing about this job is cool. I have to sit in meetings and look at documents and talk to the other shareholders. Gross. Ever since the incident with Harvey, FANG put a hiatus on all professional fights, essentially shutting down until we could get things under control. This one's real bad. Even got a new hole to use. Yes. The eye socket fucking returns. So proud of Redline. Yes. Having your boss murdered in private underground arena isn't a great look. And the audience above ground had a lot of questions. I'm lucky enough to have stayed out of the spotlight for the whole thing. Redline's lawyers hid my identity pretty well. Though, even if I did get a lot of attention, I can't just hide. I can't always just hide underground until it blows over. I'm really trying to convince them to let us change the facility up. More safety protocols, better healthcare and security, maybe new rules to help the guys all keep, a healthier mindset. Besides, it's a headache. Well, don't push yourself too hard. I feel like Drayden would have a conniption of you worked too much and ended up in the med bay. Redline beams at me, a smile at me. I'm on my 3rd lecture from him this month. We are only 1 week into the month. Going for a new record. He laughs a little, then looks to the side. How is everything? He's silent for a few seconds. Honestly, not great. Redline gets smaller in his chair. My shoulder and legs are taking a while to heal. Even then, I'll be pretty fragile. And the whole one eye thing could be a problem if something happens to the one that works. I don't know if I'll be able to fight professionally again. It's hard to look him in the eye. Would you want to? After all this, I don't know. Feels like I'd just lead to more trouble for me. It's hurt to hear that coming from him. How excited he was to fight. I'm sorry, Red. Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, yeah, it sucks. What sucks that I can't do things as easy as I could before. Man, imagine having some guy you topped suddenly be your boss. I mean, weirder shit happened, right? His mouth opens to speak, then it closes. Shaky breath exhausts through his nose. It really sucks. I don't like having to take breaks all the time. I don't like feeling like dead weight. I miss training and swimming and fighting. It hurts. I can't stop thinking about how it might never get better. And I'm really scared that it won't. That I'll be like this forever. But I guess it's all work in progress. Drayden said there's a chance I'll make a full recovery. But yeah, I'm not doing so hot that and the new job. Between that and the new job. I'm sorry, man. Is there anything I can do to help? Well, Hyena gets off his chair, hobbling slowly towards me. The cane he uses for support is decked out with stickers. Red slumps down next to me in the beanbag. I know we said we'd take a trip when I had the time. So I was thinking we could go to my grandpa's beach house. See the real thing. His head presses against the palm of my hand as I run it gently over his eye. His eyes closed, lets out a breathy whine. Ah, so that's where we are going. Red had me pack a bag, but wouldn't say where the destination was. My treat, of course. You really don't have to do that. I can pay for my part of the trip. Oh no, I mean like, my family gave the house to me too. And I already bought the ticket, so... Alright, that sounds great. But would it be weird for you? Would it be weird for you to have all those memories there, I mean? Mm-hmm. I thought about that, but I think I'd love to go again. Redline nestles closer to me, our lips meeting for a brief second. We can make some new memories. That's the fucking spirit. Redline, you're the fucking goat. Fuck those old ass memories, make new ones. Fucking love it. Oh, don't worry, you can pay Red in other ways. Oh yeah. Oh, Zander will pay Red a lot in other ways. The beanbag shifts and creaks. Our bodies press together. He's so warm, so still. Can't help but to hold him like he's some fragile thing. I love it. Oh. I lay back there, taking in the scent of his fur, holding my boyfriend in my arms. I'm sorry, Red. Lets out a little chuckle. Don't, San! I mean it, though. I'm sorry I spent so long treating you like that. Yes, babe, I agree. Just like I did the last dozen times you apologized. Then just stop fucking apologizing, move on, okay? You're now man and man, husband and husband. And it's completely okay. You were a shithead, and now you can move past it and accept that Red still loves you. Zan, use your mouth for better things. I know how Zan can apologize without talking. It was really cute how you reacted when I read that text back to you. God, that was embarrassing. It needed to be said. Well, I'm just glad you finally opened up to me. Worst cock. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Worst cock. What, opening up? No, me needing to apologize. He laughs and kisses my cheek. Well, if it does, I'm sure it'll be about something much less worse. Like killing my grandpa. Oh yeah, I'm really sorry for that too. You don't have to be sorry for that one bit, Zander. It's okay. sorry he tried to kill you. And both path and then laugh. I mean, he didn't give you much of a choice. And hearing he wanted me to fight again, shakes his head. I don't know why he did what he did. I guess all he could focus on was making profit. I don't know. But I feel any love for him near the end. But I didn't feel any love for him near the end. I'm just glad you were able to get off with self-defense. The legal process was painful. For that was painful. But the recording of our fight and the conversations in the office gave us all the proof we needed. Yeah, he fully intended to kill him. It was an accident. I really didn't mean for all of this to happen. Ideally, I wouldn't have had to drag all your bodies into the elevator. But yeah, happens all the time. I remember him crying over me when I finally woke up. Poor Drayden had his hands full. He was so busy tending to you guys that he completely forgot to yell at me for getting out of bed in the first place. Who's yelling at who? Bruce pops his head into the room. The door swings open and he enters, duffel bag under his arm. Redline lets out a little chirp and scrambles to get to his feet. Bruce drops the bag and rushes forward. Easy, come here. He gently lifts up the squirming hyena into his arms, bridal style. Hi! I can get up on my own. Oh, no can do. Doctor's orders. Drayden told you you can carry me around? Sure, let's say that. Hey, quit wiggling. We can wrestle, so this is what you get instead. Bruce beams as he pins the wriggling hyena against his body. Fun to hear Red laugh like that. Man, my brain is miles down in the gutter. I mean, they're gonna have a fucking threesome. And then, I mean, probably not because Bruce is ace. And he isn't sexually active, but man, there's one CEO that gets spit roasted, dude. I'm gonna have to wrap you up in a blanket, make you a little 3-yin burrito. Where you gonna find the other yins? You've got enough fight in you for 5 yins. You get off the beanbag, moving to plant a kiss on Red's cheek. Then I lean up to as Bruce meets me halfway for a kiss on the lips. You taste different. You're just smooching it up in here. Yep, you missed out big time. I roll my eyes. Guess the teasing is something I'll have to come to live with. Not that I mind entirely. I knew what I was getting into. After everything calmed down, I approached Bruce with the idea of the 3 of us getting together. He was scared. I was too, frankly. Kept going on and on about how he didn't want to hurt me, or how he wouldn't deserve it after how he treated me. But we both understood that after everything we went through, we trust each other and we deserve to be happy. And Redline was over the moon. He had feelings for both of us, but wasn't sure how to navigate it. It felt so good finally seeing him happy for so long. Bruce and I spent so long trying to perfect the double kiss technique. Red nearly exploded when we both planted on his cheeks at the same time. Careful with him, Bruce. Careful with him. Bruce, we don't want him breaking before the trip. Oh, you're no fun. You guys decide where we are going. Since they all deserve to be happy, and I'm glad there's at least one happy ending. My grandpa's beach house! The extended ending. Giggity, yeah. It's the happiest of the endings. I guess we managed to unlock it. I guess we managed to unlock the best ending in our first playthrough. Oh, not bad. You cleared to swim? No, but I have got floaties. Bruce grumbles and squeezes him tighter, forcing another squeak from the yin. And we can hang on the shore. Atta boy. Brayden's making me keep you responsible, so no getting into trouble. Ah, yes. Horse cock, horse cock, horse cock, horse cock, horse cock every day. Jesus. This is gonna be a new meme, isn't it? In the community with the horse and the cock. Most likely. Awesome. I love it. Finally, we got our own community meme. That's the important part. You boys ready to get a move on? I'm all done for the month. My bag's up in Drayden's office. I need to stop there anyway. Gotta grab my new fob. Bruce scoops up his double bag, sliding the strap over his shoulder while still carrying Red. You want to live too, San? All thanks to Unity. Yeah. Thank you, Unity. I don't think there's much space. I can walk. Let's scoot then. Make our way down the hallway. I made sure to grab Red's cane before he locks the door up. So, how's coaching going? It's going. That bad, huh? These guys are getting antsy without fights. I got them running laps way too often. Not in a bad way or anything or nothing. Just good to help them get the energy out. Got him sparring a bit too, but make sure to watch him close. And how are the new guys? Adjusting well. I know it was rough for a bit, but we're making it. I'm glad people are behaving. I was put on this earth to fire people. I don't know about that. Just seemed to have fun firing Theo. He giggles. Poor guy. Yeah, poor innocent little freak. He only tried to kill me twice. At least he went without throwing a tantrum. Cole had to get dragged out. Maybe they'll get to share a prison cell together. Ah, that'd be cute, little roommates. I'm very worried for Theo's. Theo is a piece of shit, but he's a cute little twink piece of shit. So I'm a bit afraid of Theo's having, yeah. Theo's being used. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm a bit concerned for his safety. Isn't firing people part of your job, though? No, that's what HR is for. But Theo was supposed to be my assistant, since I'm taking Grandpa's place and all. Hopefully not for long, though. Oh, yeah, how's that hunt for replacement going? It's going. Can't imagine it'll be easier to find someone that wants to own this place. Especially not after the grisly murder that happened to the last one. It would make a good ghost story. Maybe some kind of co-op situation. Is that even possible for a company this big? I love your butt, but we have even less of an idea than you. Maybe I'll bug Ian or Vincent. My brothers know business better than I do. What would you do if you aren't running the place? Well, I can't fight, but I figured I'd try something else to help the fighters. Some kind of a fighter representative or liaison or whatever. I make sure the workers are getting everything they need to do their job right. Something comes up, they can come to me and I make their needs heard. Ruth and I flash a smile at each other. I'm so proud of him. I just want to do what I can. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I can just like make up a job like that. Yeah, you'll have to run it by the CEO. Ruth snorts. Fair point. Hopefully the other changes aren't gonna go over well too. Well, from the sound of it, the boxing league is looking pretty good. It is. I can't speak for the other guys, but I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm also enjoying not having to worry about wrestle with a man 3 times my weight. FANG announced an expansion of the current fighting league. So now there are future MMA and boxing matches. The new boxers and coaches have been nice so far. A few of the MMA guys transferred to boxing too, so there's definitely some interest. Hopefully the audience appreciates FANG's casting a wider net. I'm gonna miss having you in class. Now who I'm gonna demonstrate power bombs on? Hello, I'm right here. I'm 90% certain those aren't legal in MMA. And 99% certain Drayden would kill you for suggesting that, Red. I'd much rather give him a stern talking to, but I'm not afraid to use my claws if need be. Drayden had popped his head out of the door. We were walking toward, moving inside. Bucky's there too, seated up on the bed. As soon as we get in, he hops off, and Bruce sets Ian down in his place. Theo's into being used. But what happened to J.R. Lion? I doubt he'd want to work under Red. Fuck that guy. Fire him. Claws aren't allowed in MMA either. Doctor's orders. Not getting power, dunked, or whatever Bruce was trying to do. Oh, power bomb. We are still working on the lingo. When's your debut gonna be, Doc? Whenever I have the need for a concussion, exercising with Bucky is hard enough. I drop down in the seat and Bruce leans against the wall. Drayden asks Red some questions about his leg. So, the training with the boyfriend's going well, huh? Drayden and I are just doing some conditioning. Jogging, some weightlifting, nothing too crazy. Like I did with you guys. Unfair treatment, if you ask me. He probably went back being an indie podcast guy or a YouTuber. Fuck that guy. Yeah! He can be successful on YouTube, talking to his audience of 12-year-olds. No kidding. You should make him wrestle with me. That'll get him up to speed. We're working on getting him to throw a punch. Drayden shoots him a playful glare as he checks Redline's eye. The guy's giving you any trouble, Coach Bruce? Nothing I can't handle. Well, if you... I can't do the Horse Bruce voice anymore tonight. I'm gonna read normally, I apologize. Well, if they do, I'm right next door. I lean back and listen as my friends chatter. Nice. I don't have the threat of losing my life looming over my head. I'm finally able to relax. Red and Drayden seem wrapped up, and they both turn to us. All done here? You boys heading out right now? Yes, sir. Just grabbing our bags. We're heading up to my grandpa's beach house for a few weeks. Oh, that sounds fun. There's a lot of rooms. Are you guys sure you don't want to join us? We both smile. That's sweet of you to offer, but we think you three deserve a break. Besides, we got plenty of work to do down here. Got a union meeting in a week, and I think the doctors have one the week after. Yep. Plenty to take care of while you're away. I'm glad we'll be able to get some alone time. And hopefully so will Bucky and Drayden. Are you sure you're okay with staying with the company? Bucky laughs. What, you saying I should retire? You think I'm old, San? He grabs my head and wiggles me around. No, I just figured there'd be a bad blood between you and the guards. Yeah. You did kind of beat the shit out of him. I wish I got to watch. Nah, no water under the bridge. After I put him out, the other one backed off. Your coach has still got it. Bucky flexes her biceps and pats it. Drayden blushes and clears his throat. But I think it's more than that, too. Struck a chord with us, Zander. The day we had that talk. It's partly our responsibility to help make this place better. FANG can't continue to grow into a positive space if we aren't here to help foster that kind of attitude. So we both agree we'd be staying with the company to help accomplish that. Bucky wraps an arm around Drayden and pulls him into a kiss on the cheek. Sounds like hard work. You've never been one to shy away from working hard before. I'm glad you're sticking around, though. Makes the transition a lot easier. I knew it. We all knew it. We all knew it. Those two were fucking. Of course, Red. Drayden smiles. Well, always here to help. The three of us say our goodbyes to Drayden and Bucky, gather our bags and head to the elevator. It's weird not needing a staff meeting to give us access to the door that leads outside. Well, okay, Red and Bruce are staff, technically, but I'm used to having Bucky here with me. I mean, I can't wait to see some colleagues. Grayson! There's no attendant inside either. Guess they have time off until fights are back on the table. The door closes and the elevator kicks to life. Oh shit, did either of you two get lunch? I was actually planning on grabbing something off from the caf. Now we can't grab food on the way to the airport. What are you feeling? Anything's good for me. I'd go for a burger. Sounds good. And Zander gets to pick on the way to the beach. We'll get burgers again then. No way! There's this nice seafood place just up the coast. You heard the man, Zan. Can't have 2 burgers in one day. Oh, I totally forgot my dad keeps his huge DVD collection in the beach house. Maybe we can have a little marathon some night. Maybe stretch our legs with a nice walk too. I'm just excited to get outside again. Just as long as you two don't get into any trouble once we're out there. You think you can control me, big guy? They stop bickering, music to my ears. Whatever happens, wherever life takes us. I want to spend it with them at my side. Elevator stops, the door opens. I feel the sun, I feel the light of day. And I understand now that it was worth it. Everything that's led to this moment. I would do whatever it takes to feel this again. No matter how often I get knocked down, I'll keep getting back up. For myself, for Red and Bruce. For those close to me. I'm going to keep living for them. For us. Thank you for reading Undefeated. I'd like to take the time to highlight the wonderful people that made this project possible. I highly recommend reaching out to work with any artists and musicians listed here. Full list can also be found in the main menu under credits. The credits will now begin, showing off each artist's contributions. I recommend the auto button so you can sit back and enjoy the art. Hunter Husky, our sprite artist, has done impeccable work bringing these boys to life. Every pose, every expression, every outfit he's managed to nail perfectly each time. I can't imagine doing this project without him on the team. And I cannot thank him enough for his incredible patience, skills, and efficiency. You're the best, Hunter. The backgrounds. Few custom-made ones. Eric, our main background and CG artist, has been vital to this project. Undefeated has some unique background requirements, but Eric was more than happy to take them on, and he knocked it out of the park every time. I'm forever grateful that Eric was willing to work on a project of this scale. If you ever need a high quality backgrounds or illustrations, Eric's been amazing, an amazing teammate. And the Raptor was fantastic help early on in the project. The work he did for the first few CGs and especially the title screen really helped to establish the tone for this project. And I'm so glad I was able to work with him. Waffle has been supporting me since day one, drawing fan art before the project was even released. He's been so gracious as to allow me to post some of the art when new builds go live. He even drew an extra Steam to cover up Redline's bits in that one scene. He's an incredible skilled artist and a wonderful friend. Thank you for everything, Waffle. That is the most beautiful one, I think. The one with Zander and Redline in bed together. Horror Buns has created some absolutely beautiful artwork for this project. And I'm so thankful he's been willing to work together like this. Go check out his visual novel Clawstar Wrestling if you like big guys and professional wrestling. I mean, I'm gonna check it out, alright? But not on the... So Waffle... on a few projects to canonically know what red bits look like. I just don't stream it. I won't. I know it's, yeah. But Clawstar Wrestling is on the list. This is also a really beautiful still. Frank Wolf has contributed his work as an artist and musician, and I couldn't be happier with the work he's allowed me to use. He composed Backpedal, Bruce's theme, both versions of the final fight music, and Choke, which plays on the beach with Redline. Who's the Daki Makura character? He's called Nori. More or less, the kids say my OC. Well, not directly. He's actually just a half-naked storm vermin from Warhammer. But yeah, he's my storm vermin. Also, welcome, Pedro. I'd also like to thank SCP Kitten for their character designs. Character design work. The main cast in Steelman for Harvey was the perfect fit. Robbie Stark created the FANG logo. And yeah, he's an exceptionally skilled illustrator. Frank Martini, Nax, and Walto. Input has helped me focus on this project and refine it into something I can be proud of. Nice. Finally, I want to give thanks to anyone who supported Undefeated in any capacity. Creating and sharing fan art, downloading and rating the project on itch, and sharing posts regarding the project on social media. It's impossible for me to thank everyone as much as they deserve. I never could have imagined people would get so invested in my little writing project, and I sincerely hope you've enjoyed your time. I hope you will continue to support me, my teammates, and other visual novel creators on any future endeavors. Nice. Thank you for reading Undefeated. Yeah, thank you for making it, dude. Like, it was amazing. Like, the second best by far we read on this channel since we started with that journey, with that visual novel journey. Second best. Second best. I will not hear anything else. Yes, it was indeed very good. Very good. 9.9 out of 10. Good stream. Yeah, actually good stream. Jesus Christ, it was another 5.5 hours. What? Holy fuck. Where did the fucking time go, dude? So, how do we proceed from here? Might do some fan art of this. Nice. Objection, points at orc. You can't object my dick. Jeez, you love you some long streams. Yeah, kinda. Yesterday I went overtime too, actually. And I was so in the zone, and when the chat pops off and everything, and you are like, yeah, it's fun. You can talk to people. You can, like, discuss with them what we are seeing on screen. And that's, like, something I love. Yeah, I just liked this a lot. This was very, very good. Very, very good. Very interesting. Zander has quite a journey behind him. And the interesting part is that they like go into this like no, it's not really polyamorous, because I think they are closed circuit, but a closed triangle. I don't really know what this kind of relationship is. Is it polyamorous? Like, I don't know. But it's certainly interesting that they went that route, actually, that you get like this triangle at the end. That the question is, so what I want to do is I will be looking what other endings there are. We achieved the best ending, right? So I will be still looking what else there is. I'm gonna just do that. And then I will decide if we do the other endings, if they are really interesting. And depending on how much we have to read for those. And maybe do another stream. And then we switch to... what's it called? Jesus Christ. People voted for it. I already forgot it. Let me look it up. I installed it already. Dramatical Murder. It's a boil-off visual novel with a lot of fucked up shit in it. So basically the same thing we are reading Sunday too. So we are right at home. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna be sitting on that for a while too, I feel like. So yeah, that's a given. And then we need to like pivot again and see if we find something furry related. And yeah, but that comes in the future. I think I just do 922 after Murder Inc. and then I'll give you something to vote again. The channel subs. So yeah, we're doing good progress on our journey through the gayest visual novels on Earth. What a stupid tagline. Okay. Yeah, I think there was a great night tonight. We had finally some closure for Zan and the others. And yeah, look out for the stream next week. Tomorrow is Sweet Pool for everyone who's green in chat. Remember, Sweet Pool tomorrow. You can't miss that. tweet pool is fucking fantastic. I still don't know 100% what's going on, but it's absolutely amazing. Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for chatting it up tonight. And it was absolutely an amazing stream. A true joy to be around again. And I'll see some of you tomorrow and everyone else next week. Kai, you're going nowhere. I'm gonna talk to you in a second. All right, everyone. Take care and have a nice rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.